Baruk Atah Yahuah. So early. It's like 3 here. I'm gonna try to get a load of laundry started and get some things organized, packing up my truck, because today is the day that we got our big load back to Washington. Baruk Yahuah. Hallelujah. So yes, Paul's answered. We went through much learning, trials, testing. Did 3 loads in 3 days to 3 different states, and in constant palal to get a load going back home to Washington so I could be with my family. I miss them so much, and I need to restock a lot of my supplies. So let's see. Today is the pagan day, June 12th. It's also the first day of the 4th month on Yahuwah's Moedim, Baruk Yahuah. So this is a seasonal new moon month. Okay, 1, 4, 7, and 10 are the months where the moon marks the changing into a new season. That's her role. She's for seasons, family. Okay, this particular year, it's very much at the end of the month. So it's going to be falling on the 30th. It's like the last day of the month is a feast. Baruk Yahuah. We'll have a Shabbat, and then there'll be a new moon in the Shemayim on the first day, and then it's a feast the next day. So we kind of get a little something. It's not like, in month 7, we're feasting. We got lots of stuff. And in the first month also, it's very heavy on the feasting. So the spring and the autumn festivals, very, very filled. So, okay, I wanted to just make a mention really quick, because I've been in this hotel for quite a bit, even though I paid for 2 nights that I had to sleep in my truck in the Cracker Barrel parking lot in Baraboo, I think it's Baraboo, if I'm getting it right, Wisconsin. I started to get my states mixed up, family. Okay, so last month, May 29th is when I left home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. So yesterday was the 2-week mark. Well, I still have a few days to go. It's going to be today, Friday, Saturday, and probably some of Sunday too, driving, because it is quite the haul. The trailer that I got, I'll be showing here shortly, Baba willing. It's a Forest River Gray Wolf. I want to say it's a 30-foot travel trailer, bumper pull. So I just wanted to give a quick greeting on the video of this. It's going to be Sturgis, Michigan to Silverdale, Washington. Baruk Yahuah. Hey, what's up, family? Well, the hotel room is emptied. There. I was there for, what day is it? My days are running together. From the 1st to the 12th. That's a lot. They give a great rate. They don't charge taxes. You know, because they're accommodating the drivers, and that's cool. But there's another hotel too that I might try that I saw advertised at Transport Protect when I got the truck serviced. And by the way, the check engine light's gone away. I don't know if I mentioned it on here. I told a couple close folks. But so that means everything's in the truck. The refrigerator. Let me just I don't know how to. I wasn't sure how to flip things around. So the refrigerator is here, which can run off of the jackery, which is way down there. It's plugged into the 12 volt, which is under there. But look, I mean, when a newbie comes out on the road, it just brings too much stuff. I started out with those two bins plus that bin in the back, covered by tarp and strapped down. And then when I got the toolboxes, one's really the auxiliary fuel tank, also has its own toolbox. And so after doing the 3 bumper pulls, I kind of realized that most of the tools that I need for that job are in there, plus the emergency stuff. So then that allowed me to put my own tools and whatever fluids I brought, coolant and washer fluid and fuel treatments and stuff like that, plus gloves and towels, tie downs, jumper cables, things like that are in the big box. So I'm probably going to still end up utilizing these 2 Husky boxes here because I have a toaster oven that I use an extension cord for, as well as my coffee pot, and as well as the little cooler fan with mist. I'm going to see if that is sufficient. I really want it to be sufficient because otherwise I got to get a gas powered generator, an inverter, and some kind of an AC unit, and that's just next level whatever. I feel a bit of a relief because I wasn't sure how everything was going to fit into the truck, being that I have, you know, the 5th wheel hitch and the toolboxes back there is not really room to strap down bins, and when I get home I'm thinning all this stuff out because I don't need so much stuff. But I do need all this arrangement that's up here. That's not going to change with the fridge and the jackery. I've refilled all 5 gallons of my water, but with distilled water because I don't have any more well water from home, and that's just gonna have to be okay. Yahuah Baruk the water. You know, he protects his servants. Come on, you gotta believe that. You don't intentionally go and get, you know, something that you know is unwell, but you do the best you can, and then you ask him to cover the rest. You know what I mean? And that's well. So yeah, I'm going to complete my my safety inspection, and then I'm going to be en route to the yard, and I'll likely get back with you guys at that time. It's about 7 a.m. here right now, and we're in for a pretty long day, but we're all packed up and ready to go. All right, see you in a sec. I just wanted you to be able to see that. Ain't that gorgeous? I did see some crepuscular rays coming through there earlier. I thought they were gonna still be there, but I don't see them right this moment. And we're about to head in that direction. I'm still a ways from the yard, and when I get there, print out the paperwork, find the unit, do the pre-trip inspection, take all the pictures, check the tires and the lugs and the lights, and then get all hitched up. Right, I did want to share some of the beauty. Look at the Yahusha. Yahuah has made. Baruk Yahuah. Baruk Yahuah. Baruk Yahuah. Oh, wow. Surprise, surprise. It's construction. All right. I made another mental error, miscalculation, part of the learning curve. I had to drive an hour and a half on my log to get back from Fort Wayne, Indiana, because I didn't have enough hours to make it to the place, then drive an hour and a half, then get to the hotel, where I was the entire day, an extended rest this dawning, in order to refresh. I have a 34 hours required rest. Every 8 days you have to refresh. Well, it didn't qualify for the refresh because of that little drive, and I thought I was counting a little bit of the block ahead where I slept. Then there was a little drive, then a big rest. No, it doesn't work like that. Dang it. You gotta learn from these things. It's all a learning experience, so it has to be consecutive, uninterrupted. So, about how on a 4-day journey, like a 20 hours of like on duty time. For those, I'll only be on duty when driving and then resting, because I don't, apart from just a safety check every day, I don't have the 3 hours of on duty non-driving, if that makes sense. And it's going to make sense to me, but it's still a bit confusing. But that I only have 40 hours of on duty driving or not, the trailer customer in Silverdale, Washington. And the Google Maps, which isn't the be-all end-all of how long the case is, estimating it to be 32 hours. So there's not much in a cushion of air, and I don't know why digital. What? I don't even know what that means. I just looked over at the camera and there was some kind of pop-up. I don't know if it cut me off. Oh, dude, well, I was talking about the log. I was talking about how I did not get my 34-hour refresh because my rest was not completely consecutive. There was a little hour and a half drive in the middle. So I have 40 hours of on-duty time. Whether it's driving or just on duty, I have 40 hours only to travel what Google Maps is estimating at 33 hours, I said. So, for the most part, I'll just be on while driving and then off-duty resting. Little on-duty safety check, then driving, then resting, like that. So it should be okay. But I was noting that with all the construction, the Google Maps is estimating, like whatever the speed limit is. But it's not recognizing that there's construction all over. At least it doesn't appear to be. And so that's messing my estimations up to where I'm like, okay, I can go here and here, like I have enough time in my logs to do it. Well, then it ends up not being the case. And I think a big part of it is, well, obviously traffic is like factored in at the time. So like if you're checking the map early before you leave and there's not a lot of traffic. And then as you're driving, all the traffic shows up, and now, you know, the ETA is different. And then there's the construction factor, which also is prolonging it. So I'm learning, you know, like, stop looking at how long Google Maps says it's going to take, because that ain't going to really help you. And so I'm a little bit concerned. You know, I need the Father's favor, because if I told the dispatch that I was going to drop the unit on this upcoming Monday, right? Because I got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday to drive and then deliver on Monday. Well, depending on what's going on with my logs, I might not even be able to do that. So, you know, I might have to contact the dispatcher and say, yeah, unfortunately, I don't have enough log hours to deliver. I'm going to need to refresh, and then I can deliver the next day. And if that's what happens, then so be it. I'll do the refresh at home. I'm willing, because that's my goal. Because the drop is not far from my home, and you know, I can rest well there, and the unit can be secure, and you know, I can see my Yahusha. I love you, baby. I miss you so much. And my handsome Ban. Love you, Bear. See you soon. Keep an eye out and see if we come across any weather systems as we're traveling. But this thing is saying I got about 30 more minutes until I get to the yard. So I'm going to go ahead and just pause for right now, because we're going to have lots to look at coming up. All right? Well, it may be a fool's question, but I feel like I need to ask. I just got on I-80 East, and I had to pay a toll. How are interstates not federally funded highways? How can there be tolls? Like a state-run toll? Like Indiana uses that Easy Pass, and they're going to charge a toll for people to get onto a federally funded highway, which is an interstate that runs through several states. I don't get it. I'll just, like, my experience and understanding of toll roads from, like, Florida, when they had the East-West Expressway, and there was always talk in the news and whatever about legislation. And the idea was that they were going to charge you the tolls until the project was paid. So it's supposed to go away. But of course it never goes away, because they're always renovating, and then they got to do expansions, and then there's a new on-ramp, and then we got an idea to make a cut through connecting this and this. And, you know, but those were roads that were more like exclusively to the state of Florida. And you could get around without using them. It's just inconvenient. This is I-80. Why would we be paying a toll to get on an interstate? I don't understand. So let me know if you know. More construction. Unreal. Another thing to make note of too with these tolls, because now I jumped off the freeway and it's making me pay another toll. It's not telling me how much they are. I mean, what, I gotta read it off this stupid little box? You don't give me no sign or nothing? It's just some kind of way, family. I mean, I get it. They do whatever they want. And what can you do? Who can make war with the beast system, right? Somebody rolled over and died on that one a long time ago. We already paid taxes for the interstates. How are you going to tax us again? It's a double taxation. But who really cares? I'm just curious about it. So I'm asking the question, but probably not the kind of thing that anybody really talks about or thinks about or whatever. They're just like, yeah, it's a toll. You gotta pay the toll. Just go and pay the toll. I got a transponder. It's easy. It just automatically pulls money out of my credit card and I don't have to do anything. Oh, okay. Can you imagine if you had to actually like stop and pay? And then like get a receipt. I heard some of the drivers get receipts for each thing and submit them for reimbursement, but I went onto the website and took a screenshot of my tolls with the dates and the locations and the amounts, and then I just print that screenshot with my little Bluetooth printer, and I'm able to upload it into the app, take a picture, and they reimbursed me. Of course, they only reimburse us for our tolls delivering to the customer, basically, or westbound too. I don't know if you have to take one to New York. I guess you could eat all that. I don't know. I'm curious about it, but I don't know the answer. It's actually pretty dang amazing how much things you don't know when you start out, even if you go to class and pay attention, take notes, take screenshots, everything. I had emailed the instructor saying, hey, my pictures came out a little blurry. Can you just email me your PowerPoint presentation? Doesn't even reply. Not F you, not, oh, I don't know how. No, just don't even reply. After sitting there in the thing saying how email's the best way to get a hold of me, I answer my emails. You might see me on my break with my phone and I'm answering my emails. Sure, guy. Anyway, it seems like double taxation to me. I'd be curious to know what your thoughts are on it. We're only a couple moments away now from the yard in Sturgis, Michigan. So I guess technically we're in Michigan. I'm not sure exactly where the boundary is over here for this. It would be kind of cool to know. My little map in my truck doesn't show me. And by the way, is that the same Sturgis that you always hear about, Bike Week? I don't know. Is that what this little town right here is? Is this where they have Bike Week? I guess I wouldn't be too surprised at all. And I saw a bunch of Forest River, like manufacturing. Babe, we have a Forest River Vengeance toy hauler. Massive buildings, parking lot full of workers, and just lots and lots. When I say lots, I mean like parking lots, not just a lot, but it is a lot in the parking lots. Brand new RVs, Riverstones and whatnot. Pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, there's these turkeys. Are you gonna see them there? Gobble gobble. I don't know if you're gonna get them. 2 wild turkeys just started crossing the road in front of me, and then when they saw the truck, they turned around and went back. Their little heads. What was I saying? Oh, it's one of the big buildings was Grand Design. It said welcome to Grand Design. So that was pretty cool. Alright, so we're almost here. I kind of wonder, do they put a porta potty out there? Pick a heck of a time to need to go to the restroom, man. leaving it on for a second because we're almost there anyway. But I want to get like a little walk around video this time of the truck and the trailer so y'all can see. But I gotta print the paperwork and whatnot, so exit out of here. Looks like somebody's already here. They got a high country too. Be right back. Alright, family. Wow, fiasco. Oh, I noticed the camera went tipping way down. I don't know if that's really that much better. I guess it's alright. It seems like it's in a different spot. But anyway, for now, I'm all hitched up. I'm going to another yard to print my paperwork. My Bluetooth printer ran out of paper, so I have a 4-pack of paper. I opened it up. I put a brand new piece of or roll of paper in there, and it prints blank. So I was like, okay, take it out and flip it over. Excuse me, flip it over and try that, and it still prints blank. So, but Baruk Atah Yahuah, I called her, and she was able to put me on exit from the yard and put in my half pay advance. So now I'm just going to trying to get my Indiana plate down. I'm rolling to the other yard, one of the other yards to print. And so yeah, that's what's going on. You know, started out being really frustrated with dispatch. It is frustrating that you can't get a hold of them and they can't answer your emails because they're so busy. But then, you know, she ended up getting me that load to Washington just because she knew that's what I was looking for. I never saw it and asked for it. She just emailed me and said, I got you one to Silverdale. And I was like, right on. Baruk Yahuah, right? And just this too. Now I was in a jam and I couldn't exit the yard and I can't get the papers that I need, which I'm supposed to scan in and do. And she said, I can do it. And she took care of that and the advance. And she also was giving me information that I asked a question about reloads, if I can get a reload assigned to me, dispatched to me, even though I'm still on a load. And she said, yeah, and you can get it 3 days in advance. So if I see something coming out of Washington or Oregon or Idaho or something near where I'm going to be, I can get it dispatched to me. So, Baruk Yahuah. The actual process of doing the hitching up was a lot smoother this time. Oh geez, I'm supposed to be putting myself into a driving status. So, making my way to the other yard in Goshen to print my paperwork. And once I have that, I can put in my first destination and we can get rocking. Baruk Yahuah. So, be back with you guys in a bit. All is well. We got a long day on the road ahead of us. So, I'll be seeing you soon. Shalom. Alright, family, I got all the paperwork printed out in Baruk Yahuah because this parking lot is got enough space for you to be able to like make your U-turn. So, Hallelujah Yahuah. I'm gonna make sure I get clear of those poles. Alright. Stupid. You see what you done to me? So it looks like I'm going left here. Hold on. So I know I had said that I was gonna try to do a walk around with the trailer. It's not anything really that impressive. It's a 29-foot travel trailer, so it's not like some big old honking thing, you know. But I am gonna still try to do that. I just really couldn't there because of the angle that I had to work with. All right. So it seems like the dispatch advance or the partial payment advance was $1,000 and not half. I understood it to be half when I was in the training, and I got half on all the other ones, but those loads were smaller loads or shorter distances, so they were paying like less than $1,000 overall. So maybe it's half up to $1,000, maybe, right? And then they give you the rest at the end if it's on a larger one, a longer one. I'm not sure. I'm not worried about it. It's just learning things, because the reason why I say that I'm not worried about it or concerned about it is because I have all the documents already that say what my agreement is for this job. So $1,000 is also fine because it's going to basically ensure that I have enough money to cover any fuel outbound. And then we can look at Abba Willing actually making a deposit into our bank. I mean, after all, that's why I'm doing this, is to earn money to pay bills, right? Golly. But I think it's common knowledge that in the beginning there's a little bit of a provisionary time, a little bit of approving yourself. Somebody on the Facebook group made a great analogy. It's like, if you want to be in the big game, then you need to show up to practice, you need to suit up, you need to do the drills, right? So, you know, I remember when we were first looking at this, we're like, okay, if we do 3 loads from Indiana to Washington, and after we, you know, they take out their 10% until they get up to 1,500, and we're putting 20 aside in savings for the sake of the truck maintenance or replacement or whatever, we can make this amount, and okay, that'll be what we, you know, that'll be well. And so, which is fine to like logic like that, but understand that there's an actual sacrifice in the beginning that still needs to be made, where you got to get 5 loads that are 37. You got to go to unique states, so you're not going to just jump right out and be getting, like, I'm very thanks-filled to Yahuah to have this job right now, which is going to, you know, pretty much my backyard of, not literally, but it's like an hour or an hour and a half away from my house. So that's awesome. Okay, this is interesting. I don't know why it's telling me I'm gonna stay here, but that sign's saying it goes to 80 and 90. It's also County Road 17. I'm not sure. I'm not super familiar with the whole area yet, but it's ultimately gonna get me onto 80 anyway, so let's just stick with it. We got 7/8 of a tank. First stop is fuel, 377 miles away. It's gonna be pushing it. It does suck that the fuel costs so much right around Elkhart or Goshen. get to this particular station, even if I have to stop and throw, 20 gallons in, I'm going to top off the big tank. And I had to run it pretty much plumb dry. So, yeah, it's no surprise, no secret, no small thing. Diesel costs, fuel costs in general. It's one of the ways that the beast is squeezing our throats, sucking the life force out of us. Those of us who have eyes to see and ears to hear what's going on, and the scripture says the wearing out of the Qadashayam. Of course, I know they write Saints. That's worship of dead people, by the way. It's unclean. But it's the wearing out of the remnant, the called, the elect, the chosen, Yashar'Al, Nazarim, all that. Yep. So, Baruk Atah. Alright, I got that plate down, I got that plate on. Did another walk around and make sure everything looks Qadash with the trailer, looks great. Towing 12 miles right now, 12 miles to the gallon. We had a lot of stop and go miles too, though, so I guess part of that is to be expected. I understand that they have the fuel additive at the pilots in like mega big jugs. Hey, my baby! I see your message, Mama Bear. I'm gonna check it in a second. Shamkhadani Yapa. There's construction right here, and it's down to one lane, and I got people merging on. It's just like, just need a second to be in the clear to do some things, some clickety clicks and whatnot. I'm gonna let her know. I got 22 miles on this road before I can do anything. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh yeah, I had to go to the laundromat. That's all right. That's all right. Hey baby, I love you too. I'm actually en route. It took a little bit longer than I thought. There was a lot of issues. They didn't have paper at the kiosk. So thanks be that my dispatcher was able to do what they call yard exit, which is just a stage where you say if you want a partial payment or not. Got a partial payment applied. It must be half up to 1,000, and then only 1,000 is like the max that you can get on your advance, I guess. But I had to drive to a different yard in order to print the paperwork. Sorry, hit a big bump and lost my finger on the button to talk. So my little Bluetooth printer ran out of paper. No problem, I got 4 rolls. Open up the pack, throw it in, print, blank. Flip the roll over, print, blank. No idea. Maybe you can help me with that to understand. I don't know. But I got to the other kiosk, and I'm so thankful to Yahuah that the parking lot had enough room for me to turn around. So I just don't want to back these units unless I have to. But I'm rolling, and we can do a call. But I want you to just go ahead and take care of your things that you do in the donning first, and then let me know, get back to me. So I'm on my way to get some fuel, and right now I'm just trying to test and weigh, see if I can make it. If I can't make it, then I might have to stop and get just 20 gallons or 10 gallons. I don't know. I don't want to have to do that, obviously, but we'll see. So, I love you. Sham Chadani, Baruk Atah Yahuah. I'm on my way home. I'm also going to be making my delivery on Tuesday. I should say I can do it on Monday, but I got an extension to Tuesday just in case. And that's kind of a long story. It has to do with my logbook, and I will explain it to you when we get on the phone. Please give Bear my love. I love you, Aiden. Sham Chadaning, Bitau, and I'll be talking to you soon, and Abba willing, seeing you soon. Maybe Sunday, if not Monday. We'll have to see how it goes. All right. Love you guys. Mwah. Okay. So 19 miles. I don't know. It's gonna be a stretch. I'm not doing the whole like running it down thing anymore. If it gets down to like a quarter of a tank or what have you, then I'm gonna just snag some fuel and allow that it's not, you know, too expensive. It's a real thing, man. The fuel costs, like I said, an instrument that the enemy uses, plus taxing everything, fees on everything, nobody really getting compensated in their pay unless they serve the system in a way they get rewarded. It's like Yahusha says, and it's might as well be coming out of scripture, except I don't know what chapter and verse it is, but the world rewards its own. If you think about it and you really look at it, there's exceptions, of course, but for the most part, those who do the will of the beast are rewarded. And that whole thing of like fortune and fame, my mind was blown when I realized that those are the names of two foreign mighty ones. Two demons. One's name is actually God, and the other one's name is actually Monet. In God we trust on the back of your money. Wow. It's wild stuff, man. The truth is, you know, yeah, stranger than fiction, but it's also like filled with power, a breath of fresh air, revealing on a level that we can't even, I can't get enough of the truth. I don't want to shy away from the truth. I just looked at the mile marker on the side of the road. I want you to write in the comments your guess to what the number was. I wonder if anyone will get it. Don't cheat, please. Don't let me tell you and then write it. Go write it right now. Your guess, write it. No, we're not live. I'm recording this, and it should be really pretty much like the scenery outside, the creation. You know, change it to the 1080p high definition, whatever, when you're watching it, because there should be a lot of beauty, yapa, out there. That's the idea. The phone has the ability to do the whole dual thing, so that's why I do it. But it's really more about out there. I don't know if I got the angle quite fixed. It's my Yahuah. He sent me a message too. to see what he's saying. I think it would be cool if the camera that's right down here in the corner was like showing you the trailer and the road. But in order to do that, I won't have my angle, so I can't. But I did think about it. Yeah. Still think them Peterbilts are about as pretty as it gets right there, family. Alright. Let's see how we're doing. 79 degrees. Oh, my Yashar'Al's up early. It's only 7 in Florida. It's 10 in Indy, and I'm pretty sure I'm still in Indy. As I see a sign that tells me that I've crossed over some kind of state line. Let me see what my Ak is saying. Hey, brother man, I'm actually just leaving. So, it's gonna probably take Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and some of Sunday to get there. It's about 2,500 miles. So, nope, didn't get there, but I'm on my way. On my way. How are you doing? You about ready to head on up? And how long are you going to be gone for again? All right. Ha. I want to see the comment. I'll have to try to check that out later. Excuse me. 12 miles until we slide on over. I just wanted to get out of the way of this big truck, or for this big truck. I got to get 2 permits on this one. One is for the state of Idaho, which is a couple days before I even get there. And the other one is for the state of Washington. And Washington also has a restriction to where you're only allowed to have 3 permits in 30 days. I mean, if you're going to be like stepping on it, dude, I'll fall in behind you, but please don't slow down. So, and you know, like I said before, if I could get 3 in 30 days, that would be fantastic, you know, because that's probably, I don't know, I'm just gonna round numbers, probably like 10,500, and that's obviously before fuel. So it's not like it's all net income, but it is gross income, right? So on my spreadsheet, I am logging the gross, the expenses, and then the net. And then the 20% is something that I really need to try to stick to. But to be totally honest with you, family, this is part of how this beast system works, right? because you're supposed to also be taking 20% and putting it in savings to be wise, but that also makes it more difficult to pay down now all the credit that you had to extend. You had to leverage credit in order to get up and running. This exists everywhere if you look at it. It exists in every kind of business loan, property loan. Even if you go to college, you borrow money so that you can go, so that you can get the degree, so that you can earn more. Well, then once you start earning more, you can't really save because you're still trying to pay off your debt. I mean, that's unless they're going to just tell you that everybody else is going to pay for it for you. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Meanwhile, they think they're Qadash and doing people a favor, but they don't even esteem the Jubilee, which would be the forgiveness, basically, of all debt, slavery, arresting of the land, all this stuff. The best example for how a society should be run, how there can actually be a fair, whatever you want to call it, equitable societal structure and things like that, is to follow the Torah. And then everybody also has the same objective standard. If the folks could somehow, some way, just keep 10 statutes, we wouldn't need congressional libraries filled with laws that no one keeps. You know, I'm chuckling because the confirmations that come from the Father. The other day I was saying, all these different institutions, it's like they do it and they don't realize it. They put so much restrictions and regulations and red tape on you that it's impossible for anybody to not have any code violation, right? So now they're able to hang that over your head all the time. If they want to pass you by for a promotion, then they just give you, an oral warning or a written warning, and then when your review comes, they're like, whoa, back in February. You know what I mean? So it's just look at the laws of the land, the societal thing. And I know, red meat, Republican, die hard, law and order. There is way too much laws. The solution to the problem is not to just write a new law. It's maybe keep and enforce the ones that you already have on the books. That would be a great place to start. Okay, 5.5 miles. Rock you up. Yeah, whoever shuttled this trailer from the manufacturer to our yard was slinging mud. There's mud all over. I was like, really? It's okay. They don't ask me to wash them. I don't think they can say anything about that. It's just it looks jackered. That's all. Plus, I don't know how the shuttle vehicles are doing that if they have mud flaps and rock guards on. Right? Those are required. Okay, 60. Ugh. Pretty excited about this trip because I really enjoy the open spaces. I don't feel that I have to go too close to any major cities. I think there was one that showed up on the route, like a Minneapolis. pretty sure we can skirt around, or that there's some kind of loop. A lot of the cities have loops around the outside. I'll look at it more later. That's down the road. For now, just trying to get to the fuel location. It was 271, I think. If anybody knows why my wolf box keeps popping up with this link the information to your phone, like, I understand that I can do that and how to do it, but I don't need you to prompt me to do it like that. I turned the G-Shock off, so it shouldn't be from that. If there's an event, then I'll harvest the video. Otherwise, you just do your thing. Zip it up, zippity. We don't need to hear from you. It's also kind of disturbing that the thing will take a picture whenever I say the word picture. No, I'm not surprised. I already know that everything listens and monitors us constantly 24/7 on 365, all the rest of it. Yep, I know. Turn it off and it's still doing it. Yeah, and has been. It's a thing. Alright, Ma, send me a message. So I'm going to pause camera out of respect for him. So I'll be right back with you. I say pop. Alright, I'm back. I don't know why that keeps pulling like that. I should be gripping it tighter. Still more construction, guys. Look at the sky. I mean, it looks poopy to me, bro. I see freaking chemtrail this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. I mean, every which way. It's all hazy and overcasted. Like it. Looks like I can probably get the tires rotated when I get back too, because it's supposed to be 10,000 miles. Got there that one 109. Pretty much good here, and it's going to do it. I may have fallen ahead. I don't know yet. Think about it. What they building? What you building over there? Cubicle prison cells? Yeah, for all the worker bee drum bees. Yeah, I was wondering about my auxiliary tank. If you leave the pump on, does it overflow? Or does it spill? You know what I mean? I still haven't been able to figure if, like, I'm a switch and it seems like it's bumping the gauge up, but it's not really reliable, it seems, because then when I turn the switch off, it doesn't make sense. It's more delayed. It's very hard, but it's definitely in there. I've pegged the needle like 4 or 5 different times. You go from the tank, and if I actually think God, I wouldn't have a fuel. How it's possible that when the pump shut off, because they're like, instead of I'll get a better scoop or it go kind of thing too. Yeah, I was just asking. Because I watched a lot of video on YouTube. So I was asking them, like, and it's tall signs because some of them say it's like all vehicles. Some of them say greater than 26 pounds, which is a CDF. Well, you can ask out to be less than 26,000. You can't even hold 20,000. I've heard it through here. Yeah. Mansion back there. I really wouldn't want property. I've heard, you know, nothing does. Lifestyle. Welcome to the lifestyles of the rich and famous. I sound like Crocodile Dundee. It's all like coveting all the fanciest stuff. And bro, that was like a huge hit. It's some kind of sickness. And then, you know, the world will be like, how can you say that and be in judgment of Bono's house? Do you know how much Bono gives to feeding the children and stuff like that? It's the mentality. Philanthropy is a mask that predators wear so that everyone else thinks that they're clean. It's like a virtue signaling or something. And there's more construction. What's that they got growing over there in that field? Is that just long grass that they're gonna turn into hay, or what? Like, what is that? It sure was brown and wilted, whatever it is. This track hoe. Alright, we gotta turn left in a half a mile, so I'm not gonna get all the way over. Or I'm not gonna get back over at all. So this is going to be 20 west. Oh, look at that. I can't, it's a thing that drives me nuts about the Google. There's a couple, but it's telling me like 0.5 miles until I got to get off of this road, and then it just turns around and says 12 more miles. I would have not even been in this lane. You made it look like I had to turn left on the little green bar at the top, you ding dongs. Jenny Ray's. I don't know. It's a little restaurant. You know, if folks could actually get Qadash ingredients from the grocer that we could eat at places like that, and it'd be all right. I would just stay away from corpse. Wow, that just hit me like, oh. I would stay away from corporations. Corpse for short, right? I would stay away from corpses. Because, you know, mom and pop shop, if it goes to a local market and buys ingredients from there, it's gonna be solid for the most part. Well, going back, if there were Qadash ingredients at the grocer, but there's not. That's corpse stuff too. You know? Everything. Everything is being driven by you know, profit margins, but also like, and there's an agenda, a demonic agenda, to cause us to have poisoned air, food, water. water, soil, etc. And then, so that's one level of understanding. Now, the deeper understanding is that the scripture says that Yahuah does this, allows this to happen as a type of a judgment for a people's rebellion and disobedience and everything else. So it isn't just that the devil's doing this and that and you go warn all the ex-gens. The ex-gens are guilty of the rebellion and the disobedience that is leading to it in the first place. I feel them to be the grandest offender of the normalization of unclean things. Oh, you don't have to do that. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, it's just a little imagination. Oh. That was nailed to the cross, right? And all that. As if the Father didn't put those restrictions there, those boundaries there, for our own well-being. And then you're going to think that He just sent His Son to remove any need for you to live in a Qadash, in a Qadash way. All of the statutes that are there actually end up protecting you from demonic entities. Yeah, it's amazing. I wonder what they're growing. I wonder if anybody can tell me, make a comment. What is that? Is that okra? Cabbage? I have no idea. Like I said, maybe it's corn. It actually kind of looks like it might have some little sprouty leaves. Like I said, my shot can look at some little crops like that are just coming up. She can look at them and know what they are. I don't know how she does that. She got her gifts. We all got our gifts. I got other siblings that do things, and I'm like, how is it that you can do that? I don't know how you do that. That's a cool thing about Yahuwah's creation and the versatility of the mashpakah, because there are so much different gifts, tools, instruments, parts of the body. Use a lot of different analogous language to describe it, the versatility. Baruk Yahuah. Alright, so we're dropping down to 45 here. I got another voice clip, so I'm going to be pausing so we can take a listen to that too here in just a momento. 7 miles to go. Well, I'm going to go ahead and do it right now. It's a great time. It's another field right there. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, it says all trucks must enter scales. This ought to be interesting. Alright. This way station is open. It said all trucks. Let's go check it out. See what's going on. I missed a sign that said trailer or something. Keep 100-foot intervals. I think I just entered into another state, but I don't know, like, where the line is. Oh, there goes an RV transporter. He's coming, he went right across here and he didn't stop. Approach scale is 5 miles an hour. cars are stopping and I'm not stopping. I don't freaking know, bro. Alright. And also, I don't know why these big rigs that are these big rigs right here didn't stop. What's up with that? This guy gonna get over? Okay, he's gonna get over. Let's see what he does. I guess it was uneventful. I guess it's a rolling scale, and I'm not really sure why I needed it. No idea. I'm also not wanting to get in the way of the actual big rigs and what they got going on. You know what I mean? So I don't want to go somewhere that I'm not supposed to go if I'm in the way. I don't know. Just freaking get different answers depending on who you ask. It's like they don't even know themselves what's going on. This lane is so hoppity boppity boobity. Crazy. Alright, so in 35 miles, I'm going to be getting on 80 west. Oh, more of these guys. Dang, these guys in their construction, bro. They're everywhere. They're doing de-icer, liquid de-icer. Okay. And this entire ramp is closed. So if you're trying to go to northbound 49 from 94 west, she's closed. I don't mind you jumping out, but you just make sure you're getting on it. It's time to pop the leg off. It's gonna be a long trip. It's starting to hurt. She's starting to hurt. Too much stuff. Entirely too much stuff. And when I go to sleep, I gotta lift those out. Ooh, those are some serious bumps right there. I gotta lift all that stuff out, put it into the back, so that I'll actually have some room. It's pretty. It's gonna get better, but it's not too well for this trip back home. But Baruk Atah Yahuah that I can go home and offload some things and then go drop them. trying to pull over and readjust the navigation because the thing wants me to drive right through Chicago. It's unreal. It doesn't even ask me, like, if I want to go, you got a lot of different ways you could go. Which one would you prefer? No. And it normally does stuff like that too, so I find it highly sus that it's just like trying to force you there. This one, I gotta try to grab another one that's 37 feet or less, and then after that I should be able to get what I really wanted to get into in the first place, which was the bigger fifth wheels. So we'll have to see, but anything that's 14,400 or less, then I can haul it, because the GVWR on the truck is 12.6, so that leaves 14.4 remaining. Then I don't go over 26. Like one of those things, right? You know that these roads didn't get like this overnight. Port of Indiana, Port of Indiana. Well, I've already, if that was like Port of Illinois or something, then I'd be like, oh, I gotta stop at the Port of Illinois. Or do I? I don't even know. Follow the signs, they say. Well, better not miss any. You know what I mean? Big old Bass Pro Shops. Port of Indiana. You bet we already done been in Indiana, bro. Whew, really? Are you? Wow. Stupid person, man. This little yellow bug is, they're loopy. Just freaking, look at this. Cutting off everybody. Do not care. Excuse me. Trucks and vehicles with trailers use right lane. Trucks and vehicles with trailers, that's me. What? Look at this. To Chicago Skyway, keep right. I'm not going on that. Why are you forcing me to the right lane if that's also the exit? Oh, these people is freaking unreal, man. It's unreal. They make everybody get in the right lane that has a trailer, but then they tell you that that's the way to the Skyway to Chicago. I'm not going there. I guess I can stay here, but if it starts forcing me to exit, I'm going to be so pissed. State line, 17 miles, 15 minutes. Ugh. So this thing is telling me to stay right here. And this says 90 toll road to Chicago Skyway. Can you see the devil in the billboard? I don't know if you got a view of that. I look at these billboards and I can just see the demons. You can see them. All right, don't you be forcing me to get off on that sucker. All right, so you would have had to got over one to go that way, so I'm able to stay right here. Baruk Atah. I have post-traumatic stress disorder from dealing with Chicago. Seriously. There must be like 20 different interstates all in the same little quadrant. Of the lunacy right there. They just come down here and then they're like, next thing you know, they'll abruptly cut you off and all kinds of crazy crap. The messages from my Ak, he's like, be safe and watch out for, and bees. Insert name. Right? Unpredictable, chaotic, in La La Land, just it's something else. 55. Okay. Doing that. Now, there's a billboard for a church that has an image of the Messiah. And it's like, don't you know what the scripture says, that you don't have any images like to bow down and to worship them? It really is a thing, man. Like, all the people who are supposed to be instructing and guiding you in the scriptures and the commandments in these organized religions are totally blind guides, and it warns you about them in the scripture. And they'll try to convince you that this denomination is who it's talking about, or that denomination is who it's talking about. Not us. We're the ones who have it right. It's crazy. State line, 13 miles. Okay, this says exit only. Alright, actually, looks like I can stay here because it's doing a whole scoot back over to the right thing. There's a big Brinkley fifth wheel up ahead of me in the left lane, and I know that's an RV transporter. I don't know what company he's with or she's with, but looks like we're finna find out because they're going slow. We're supposed to be in the right lane, but they probably know something I don't know, and they're not falling for that trap. Looks like a lot of people are starting to jam on brakes up here too. I wanted to try to get past all this before my Yashar'Al is ready for a phone call, because it's difficult to be on the phone when all this stuff is going on. It's very stressing, but also sometimes I really can use her help. So it's like a but if me being stressed out on the phone asking her for help is causing us to argue, then I'll figure it out on my own. I don't want to cause her that. She's got enough going on, bro. Like, I don't want to try to cause her any kind of grief. Yeah, that's actually a really pretty Brinkley. It's not that long. It's really not that long. 30, 39, 37, maybe. So it's Indiana Transport. Of course, it's a Ram, right? There's so much Rams, y'all. It's crazy how much Rams. I don't know, bro. I don't know why you're in that lane. I'm not trying to cause you any grief. I've been going the same speed. I'm gonna slow down though right here because you see that traffic backing up. Asked you guys to guess what number was on the sign and write it in the comments, and then I forgot to give the answer. Sorry. It was 88. And I am not superstitious at all. But I know the significance of the numerology to the enemy, and that one is comes up often, we'll just say, right? It's like a double infinity. It's also some kind of a connection to this idea of time travel, which I don't believe in. I mean, I'm not saying that the Most High doesn't have things like that. I'm just saying the wicked, the elite don't. But they have connections to ancient evil intelligence that knows how to create the illusion of time travel. Just like the thing with the whatever they call it, man, the freaking Mandela effect. I think it's like they planned in advance that they were going to do this thing, and now they have the ability to kind of flip a switch and change all the information that's available, whatever. And so they're doing it like mind trick, a mind screw with you, right? All right, so this thing here is telling me in 15 miles I get on 80 West, but these signs are also telling me that there's a state line coming up. So when the state line comes up, first thing I got to do is lose my front plate. It's for Indiana only, but the back plate will remain on because that's like the dealer tag. It's more the, I don't know, it stays on the unit. Confusing. I got to keep an eye out for signs to see if I'm supposed to even stop at the border. Most likely I'm not, but I'm just trying to be a Taub steward, you know, managing all things well. Get over, buddy. It's crazy, bro. Okay, now this is actually looking like exit only, and I don't want to be an exit only. I'm going to have to get back over again, or what? Why I love being out in the open country. You get on a road and you stay on that road until you want to switch to another road, and you just switch. It's really clear and really easy. Come out here, things are confusing how they label it, how they mark it. It'll show up on you suddenly even when you're paying attention. It's chaos by design, and it's infuriating, right? Thing on the truck, it looks like I'm on 80 already. I am. You just changed lanes right into me, bro. Crazy. All right. 12 miles, and this is one of those ones then where it says, I think, that in 12 miles you just stay on the road you're on. It's telling me exit to the right, so we'll see. Being done in the dark here. We're actually pretty far removed from the city center, but everything is increased, all the darkness, and it's like a palpable thing. You can feel it. Like, it's really vile. A strong odor, but you don't discern it with your nose. Okay, Hammond, Highland, Purdue University, Northwest. Purdue. Okay. 10 miles, remain on once I do that, I gotta make my way. I gotta have to probably figure out what I'm doing for fuel. So that, oh, he does have his transport. He has it way down at the bottom, so it's kind of hidden. A little bit sneaky. That was another RV transporter right there for Indiana Transport, but he has his decal hidden way down behind his passenger door, like driver door or some such thing. So 94 west, we are not doing 2.5 miles. I'm okay with just slowing everything down a little bit in order to not get jammed up by the traffic. But if I have to change lanes suddenly, then I'm gonna have to probably step on it. But I'm following like some kind of a big fuel tanker. It's got a flammable insignia on there. It's hauling some kind of liquid. Baruk Atah. If you can see all the people flying by me over here, I am going the speed limit. And they obviously are not. Like I said before, like it's most folks. Souls over here going the other way. They're not even hardly moving. It's just all bumper to bumper. And what is it? Oh, it's 11:30. I guess I wouldn't say that'd be the best time to come through here. All right, I'm staying on 80 West. Even though this thing here is trying to tell me, I don't know what's going on, bro. It says I'm on 80 West already, but then it shows 94. They do that a bunch. When I used to drive for ambulance in Orlando, there would be roads that same road have 3 different names. Same road. 1792 Orlando Avenue or 441, just depending on where you are. It changes. It's crazy. And some places it have both at the exact same time. Just looking straight down at the phone, there's a blue line and it says 94, but it also says I-80 West is what I'm on. And the thing is, over here in real life, it's saying 94, go over there. Oh, bro. And I'm not even all up in the madness. I'm just on the outskirts of the insanity right now. This is the fringes. The lunatic fringes. There's a sign, a yellow sign right here that says income taxes, IRS problems, Federal and Associates, and the person that's on the billboard was reminding me of a guy from the 80s who had a very popular, like, one-hit wonder type song. Oh, how's that song go? Dang it, I'm not going to be able to think about it. But if my boy and my Yahusha was here, then they'd be able to help me out. There's even like a funny dance or something that goes with it. And I think the guy has like a really deep voice, but he looks like he's just, you know, whatever. Can't even talk about that. All right, 4.9 miles. the way, am I in Illinois now? I don't know. I'm gonna flip up my Indiana thing now because I don't think I'm in Indiana anymore. If I am, my apologies. So it says 80 west, 294 or something or another. We're not dealing with that. Once I can get away from the busyness of this area a little bit, I'm gonna pull off somewhere. Use the facilities. All right, there you go. Welcome to Illinois' tollway. So I get a sign for Illinois' tollway before I get a state of Illinois. So is that what you're telling me? Chicago, Southland, Lincoln, Oasis. What in the heck is that? Whoa. Everybody's like dropping right here. Whoa. Dang, dude, we're gonna go. Whoa, we are gonna stop on the freaking interstate? Are you serious? Yep. We're serious. That's what we're gonna do. Watchman. So I'm actually going to just try to take 80 to 39. That's kind of like my goal, is to take 80 to 39, because last time I got off and played with that 355 nonsense. I'm not freaking doing that again. And honestly, I shouldn't even be in this dang lane, but they were forcing me to be over to the right, so he ain't. Right? I like that trucking company. It says J.D. Hauling. Yeah. And that's H-A-U-L. J.D. We're gonna just jump on over here, family. Gonna do it. Doing all right on the fuel. We're at 5/8. See there? So that means we've gone through 1/4, right? Because we're at 7/8. This is where they have the huge open mine harvesting some kind of minerals out of arats. Can you guys see that down there? You can't see, can you? It's massive. And what, they just built the bridge over the top of their strip mining, raping the earth project or whatever? It's weird. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, I gotta get over. Yeah, because otherwise I'm gonna end up on 294, which I do not want. Is it this one that I need to be in? That's what I want to know, and I don't know right now. 2 miles. I exit to the right. And then it's going to start confusing me by telling me stuff like, I don't know, other numbers, 224, or 294, probably. And I'm sure, like, if you drive on this regular and you're used to it, it ain't no thing. access it to all around Orlando and the 408, the 528, the I-4 corridor, I-17, all of it. No problem. 75, 95, but you're just used to it. You know? And I got half new freaking billboards out here. I mean, you don't need to be showing that in front of the entire world. It's all kind of children and stuff. Talk about vaping. Are those dudes? Alright. So, I-80 West, Iowa, it says. Hold on, we're coming to a abrupt stop here. See, there you go. There's two school buses right there. They're driving right by the billboards for a Triple X Club. This is trash, dude. Freaking normalizing that stuff. It's crazy. So I don't know why all these guys are in this far right lane. That's got me a little concerned. Like, is that where I'm supposed to be? Probably so. I should try and see if I can get over. See if this guy's gonna let me come over. Can I come over? He did. He let me over. Right on, boss. Thank you. Thank you very much. I like a lot of these truckers, man. All right. So this has got like major delays too. It's showing instruction. Spam! Da, 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 da. Stop calling me with your spam! Hi, it says Florida too. Over 5 years I'm gone from Florida. Ain't nobody ever called me with any kind of business, leaving me a real message, nothing, but I still get spam. Da, da, da. See, when the phone rings, it makes the music turn on all by itself. And if you know me, you know that I hate that. I did not tell you to do that. I did not ask you to do that. I go into the adjustments of the phone and I can't get it to stop. I go into the adjustments of the truck and I can't get it to stop. And I'm just about ready to delete that whole freaking app. I've always had a problem with apps and devices that take the initiative to make themselves, you know, if I choose that, that's one thing. But now I don't even see the way to go in and make it stop. Can't stand it. And I'm always giving my Yashar'Al a difficult time because she has an Apple and I have an Android, and it's like my phone will sync to whatever, pick a vehicle. It's been all three that we've had since we moved to Washington. Or four. It's been all four. My phone will sync when I go to work all throughout the week. It's no problem. My Yashar'Al goes with me on a trip or something. Boom! Her phone is the number one phone now. Sometimes I get in the truck to go to work and my phone is there singing, and all of a sudden whatever she's listening to while she's laying down will start playing in the vehicle. And I'm like, what is this? A history documentary about the Czech Republic or something? Oh, I love it that she's into like understanding all that stuff. Dang, what are all those tankers? Look at all that stuff. Dang, that whole yard full of fuel tankers or whatever. And then what are Hoyers? What are those? It also looks like that's wild. Okay. So my understanding is that I'm on 80. Oh, do it. No, Hello, do you not see me right here? Crazy. Look, then just cuts off that big truck, no turn signal, nothing. Right in his nose. Just. It's crazy. Why is it saying 45? This is not even in construction now. Oof. Last time I came through here, I got crazy confused. It says 57 south, 1 mile, and its picture is over this lane. And then 57 north to Chicago, and it pictures over the third lane over. So I thought I had to be in the middle. Now I'm wondering, I don't know if I gotta do anything. Technically shouldn't be in the lane I'm in, but there's no real room to get over. Crazy too how my phone is saying it's 45 and my truck is saying it's 55, and I'm like, well, what is the road actually saying? Nothing. I've been looking, bro. I ain't saying nothing. That was its own separate. Stay over there. Stay over there. Got his blinker on, but he never even looks over. He's got earbuds in. He's driving some kind of a tarring truck for roads, resurfacing roads. I was gonna let him over, but he's not even paying attention. It's weird. He doesn't even want to come over. He's like just driving with his blinker on or something. Quite a bit of fun playing in the city. Not. Some people say that's not even the city. Sure, I can hear it now. That's what I say. No city for me. But I know, like, I'm gonna have to make drops in Portland and Seattle. Camping world in the big metropolitan area as well, right? And now it's saying 60 on my phone and 65 on my truck. So faster, but I don't know which one's correct or whatever. Truck's over 4 tons. Well, I'm not over 4 tons. Let's paint Menards. Pittsburgh paint. Paramount. There went another way station. I didn't see anything coming up about it. What the heck, dude? I don't know if it's open or closed. It looks closed. These way stations look like closed down U.S. Air Force base gates. That's what they used to look like. I used to see those. When I was in Spain, we lived off base, but I went to school on base, so we would take a bus. And they would use tour buses, civilian tour buses that they must have rented from, I don't know, some local entity. And when we would go to the base, they would come on with armed with machine guns. And sometimes they would bring German Shepherds or Doberman Pinschers on. Like, you know, somebody's trying to sneak onto the base through the school bus or whatever. Just part of their security protocols, I guess. And like, there were times when somebody didn't remember to bring their ID, and they would like try to hide so they could not get in trouble for missing school. Like under backpacks and coats that the other students would put down. So they'd be like curled up underneath the seat with a couple backpacks in front and back behind, lay a coat over, and they just come through and everybody's holding up their ID like this, like a dang Pink Floyd video or something. Freaking crazy. That's what that closed down way station reminds me of. Old military checkpoints, you know, U.S. Air Force Base, gates. You got to go through the gates to get on base. You know, they had them. Sometimes they'd be closed down and it'd be a bunch of weeds growing all around it, whatever. It's freaking sad, bro. That's what it looks like. But I have seen a few that were open, so there's this place called Joliet. I don't know what it is about it. It reminds me of either like a Western or like a country song or something. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna make a go for it there to use the restroom. We've already gone. Let me see if I can find our. It's 114 miles about we've gone so far. I don't know what's going on with this guy. Oh, there's a big dump truck right there. Never mind. He must be trying to pass it, but he's just. Yeah, so this is another part of the road resurfacing crew. So he must be hauling
out, buddy? You passed him. Alright, well, I guess I'll do it then. Since you don't want to. That's just delicious. I had to get through one open container of lumpy cream. It's not unhealthy or unwell, but it's the texture. I don't know, I'm just not a huge fan. But Baruk Atah Yahuah, I opened my next bottle and it's, creamy, smooth. So, Hallelujah Yahuwah. So this is saying 4 miles, but then it's also saying stay on. So I'm kind of thinking that nothing's going to happen. I don't know why it keeps doing that, but it does a lot. It does it in a lot of places too, a lot of different states. I've seen that. Military vehicle coming up right here. Looks like it's been a little minute since we had that. Oh, unless that's my, is that my fuel stop? I don't think so. navigator's giving me trouble, and I'm just gonna end up having to ignore it. I located diesel at a great price. I mean, for this area, it's great for this area. And then you can click on it and make it navigate you there. Well, I already know that it's ahead of me because I looked ahead of me to search that area. Well, it's telling me to turn around. Yahuah rebuke you. I'm not turning around. I'm not going back like the Chicago way. We're already past that, bro. We're done with that. It's the thing, man. Excuse me. I can stay on 80 until I get to 39. And then I can go up 39. It just keeps telling me, go here and turn around. Go to the next place and turn around. Go to the next place and turn around. It's totally crazy. You just see the billboards, these attorneys. That's closed. If somebody was trying to go to, I guess it used to say Richards Street. I don't know. They stamped over the name. Richard Street exit closed. Use Chicago Street detour. This whole thing is under construction. Like, even knows every single on-ramp and off-ramp of this entire section. Bro. Bridge here. I wonder if you're going to get any kind of like a decent view. Yeah, he has it. He does have it behind the passenger door. It's so crazy here. So not sure what the body of water is that we're crossing over. I always feel ignorant after I say it, but I'm just being honest. Like, I don't know what river that is. Totally polluted, whatever it is. Freaking God, dude. Hi! Stampede, boy! There we go, running up. Wild, man. Ugh. Ooh-wee. Now what's going on up here? Bunch more brake lights, just like that. Thought that we broke free from a herd, but oh my gosh, what are you doing, dude? I mean, you know, it could be that they're just trying to get you to have to buy a new tire. But you just keep on raking all that over there. Yeah, that's great. That's gonna be what fixes this someday. Yeah, we'll see. There's another ramp closed, by the way. If you were trying to go to the Exxon, you're not going to be able to. lane, then I'm like realizing that there's dump trucks coming down this ramp. I probably don't want to be over here. So that there saying Rockdale, that there Rockdale, Illinois. Ooh, Rockdale, Illinois. I don't know nothing about it. I'm just being silly. I don't know anybody from Rockdale. I really don't know anybody from Illinois other than I used to play wheelchair basketball against the University of Illinois, but heck, a lot of the players aren't even from Illinois. Some are, of course, but a lot of them weren't. They recruited all over. See, and you want me to take that there 55. I don't want to take the 55. Last time I went up in there, I got eaten alive by tolls, and there was mad traffic, and I burned up so much diesel. Think that you could just put a route in and it would not try to force you to change. I don't want it to change. Ugh. Even though I really don't know how 80 is that at all. When I came from Wyoming, I came on something that was like Vietnam Veteran Memorial Highway or something like that. Liked going down there. Of course, whenever you look at it, it's going to tell you, oh, if you go that way, it's going to take you forever. But this ain't well. like it, man. Big old truck is drifting right on over. Oh, wait. Oh, well, it's not going to force me to exit. I already know I'm not taking that 55. You know, it could be that there's a lot of folks that don't realize that this is going on everywhere. I didn't realize it. I was used to there being some construction here and there and whatever, but it's like, it's crazy, bro. It's all over the place. And I don't feel like they're ever going to stop. They're not ever going to stop. And the roads are going to become more and more constricted and dangerous. Hard on your equipment. Hard on the trailer. Dude, did you see that guy? He's flying backwards in the dirt. Lights, emergency lights on. Oh, look at this one. Ooh. A little, that just up and down was did a corkscrew type of thing. Because you're on a turn and it's unlevel this way with the truck and the trailer. That's insane. Yeah, this is travelable for you to do all that. You can leave this like this. Yeah, sure, it's great. You know, I'm sure your trigonometry is paying off. You're a freaking high-paid engineer for, I don't even know who. Who do you work for when you do the road planning for I-80? Who hires you? The U.S. government? I don't know. Does it depend on what state it's in? It's crazy. All right, so yeah, okay, great. The phone says 70 because, you know, Google Maps doesn't realize that this is under construction, you guys. It'll pop up and it'll ask me, is there construction in this area? Someone said 7 minutes ago that there was construction in this area. Is it still there? It's crazy. All right. So, what is it that you're wanting me to take in 2 miles now? Stuff is that they're, I don't know what that is, dude. That's part of the fabrication for the interstate. Seems odd. Excuse me. At least it like settled down for a minute with all the crazy by me now. I wonder what they think the speed limit is. Google's saying 70. I wonder if they think that's true. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm going 55 right now. Folks have passed me like I'm sitting still. Even 18-wheeler just did. Okay, end work zone speed limit restriction. Okay, now you're able to go faster. There's a pilot. Let's try to look at something. she's saying. Alright, I'm back. Was able to use the rest area. The truck is saying that we have 228 miles. I'm not going to go taking chances. It's at a half. I found some fuel. $2.77 a gallon, which is actually a great price for diesel. And I mean, in this market, not in general. Should be way less, but anyway. So that is, I can't tell how far because it's asking me if there's police nearby. It's covering up my thing. So 117. 117 from 226 leaves like 109 or something. So this should be very well without any issue. And at that price, I think I'll top off everything. Oh, golly gee, roast beef. Baruk Atah. Okay, I'm gonna see what she's saying, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So yeah, see this now? Everything now all of a sudden, like I can breathe again. You know what I mean? Pioneer Road. We got wide open spaces, which I love it. Both sides of the road. In 29 miles, we're going to switch to 39 north, and it's going to be easy peasy. There's going to be clearly marked signs. We're just going to probably have to keep dealing with this construction problem. The craziest thing about all that is how far like 80 and 55 or 80 and 94, like how far those are actually away from Chicago itself. And yet it's all big city chaos written all over it. So no, I don't want to repeat myself too much, but those cities are going to go down hard. It's a smorgasbord. Is that the word? Is it smorgasbord or smorgasbord? I don't even know. But it's a feasting frenzy for the devils. So crazy, y'all. This stuff is so crazy. So I don't know what's going on with this camera. I'm gonna try. See. Actually, I think I'm just gonna leave it and do it later. Let's just leave it. Look at that view, huh? I said I'm gonna leave it and then I can't. That's just the way it is. That might be a little bit better, I don't know. Probably nobody that's watching this would have complained or cared about it. Most people won't watch because they have attention deficit disorder and they need to be hyperstimulated all the time. That's kind of why I felt led to do this, because I wanted it to be like you literally could just turn it on and look out the window and mute it and play some relaxing music if you have something like that and you do that. I think it will be well. And fast from all that other crap. Just freaking unplug from it, bro. It ain't going nowhere and it ain't gonna miss you. That's the thing that's sad about it. We're all so engaged and think that it's like this thing, and we're just constantly feeding and feeding and feeding, scrolling and scrolling and liking and commenting and doing all the crap. started messing with me on TikTok, and I just dipped. I ain't go back. I don't miss it at all. Nothing. Not even a little bit. I very, very rarely go on Facebook at all. Mostly I go on there just to try and support the stuff that my Shah shares. I used to do my memories every single dawning. I would be reposting my memories, like, I gotta say this again, I gotta say this again. This was really true. This is really important. I don't really do that anymore at all. I mean, the main thing is just trying to bring the truth out to those who are called to receive it, and it's really not my burden to try and make it more appealing or stimulate or edit it or do this or do that, man. I feel like the time has come for the Yashar'Al who are really in the truth to actually be turned off by overstimulated content that's trying to allure you with all the transitions and the intros and the different. I might use the intro every now and then, you know what I mean? That's okay. It's there. I really haven't been using it for the Shabbat lives or these narrow path travels. I used to get kind of sad if I felt like people weren't really sharing videos, even though people might be saying, "Oh, I'm on," and yeah, and then they share with me like 10 or 20 different things, but I don't notice that they shared the video that I made that they're saying I'm on to. I don't know why. Who knows? You don't really have to worry about that. So we're going to be going a little bit more a northerly route than we did when we came out here. Obviously that's quite a ways away because we got to go up 39, and it's still 22 miles before we even get to 39. I wonder why this thing is saying locked. I don't know why it does that. I don't know what the lock is for. I'm really excited to see what happens when I top off the tank and like see how the gauge responds, make sure that that's all functioning properly, and then start to do some actual like timed fills into the truck's tank from the auxiliary tank. Like turn it on for exactly 5 minutes and see what the gauge does, so I can use it most efficiently. And I can see some what am I going to call it? Moisture spillage underneath the filter, but it also looks like it has like some, I think it could be from the installation still. It never got like washed. It's probably always going to have a little bit underneath there, and I think that these work trucks that have these auxiliary tanks with the pumps probably all have a little bit right there in the bed. I don't know. I would think so. Craving some jerky, but I'm gonna have some elk meat too, I think. had it one time and it was so delicious. But I also want to try to save it. I can't remember how many packs Aki gave me for this. I'll have to double check, but I'm definitely going to make sure that my house gets some. I haven't had, well, I was going to say I haven't had a steak. I did have steak, but it was that dang Cracker Barrel steak, man. That ain't Nerlin. Gotta get some Nerlin steak. Yeah, it's really different. It's really noticeably different, actually. The sky is just, I don't know, there are clouds that are there, and I see a little bit of the blue sky behind, but I just think they sprayed the crud out of it yesterday or overnight or both. Dude, get out of my blind spot, move. That's the second time you did that with your little frou-frou doggy. Now get out the way. People are so oblivious. Like, you don't hang out in someone's blind spot, bro. I just can't with some of these people. I wouldn't have been surprised to look over there and see a guy with a mask on being like, "Look, I am your father." No. The other day I was talking about this king in Yehuda, and he sent the scribe to the temple because he wanted to invest in its repair and upkeep and give money to the craftsmen and all this. And then there was a high priest there who said, we have these Sefer Qadash writings. So he read them to the scribe, messenger, and he decided to take him to the king, and he read him to the king, and the king rent his clothes because he was pricked in his heart and convicted about the wrath of Yahuwah against the disobedience of the people. Excuse me. And because he did that, well, he was spared in that, and Yahuwah heard him, saw him, and was going to assured him that he would be buried with his fathers, and that he would be spared from the wrath to come. Ruach Ha'Qadash, right? So, fast forward to Shaf and doing the scripture reading with my household, and in the book of Daniel, and boom, the lion's den, right? Because there were conspirators that were pressuring the king to sign a decree, an edict, in which in those lands it can never be changed. And he agreed to do it if anybody were to like worship any man or Elohim other than the king. So he signed the decree, and then they had been looking for ways to like trap Daniel, because they be hating on the Qadashayam, you know what I'm saying? So he's a righteous man. They hate on him. They conspire together and plot and plan, and they're looking for a way to trap him, but they never can because all of his deeds are above board. He's Qadash. You'd think they would be like, nah, man, I don't have no problems with Daniel. He's cool. He's cool with me. He ain't never done nothing to me. No. Wicked Ruach Ha'Qadash. And, you know, these power-hungry, whatever, political types that have the king's ear, they come up with that plan because they know that he worships the Most High, Yahuwah. And if they pass an edict that says no one can worship anything but the king, then he's going to still keep worshiping Yahuwah, and then they're going to be like, got him. Right? So they do the thing, and Daniel hears about it, but he doesn't alter his course. He continues to palal in his window facing the east 3 times a day, as he always had done. So they're like, hey, king, didn't you sign a decree and an edict that said that no man could worship another man or Elohim other than the king only? Oh, great king, live forever, flattering him and manipulating him. I did. Oh, well, you know, Daniel, he's doing this and that, and he's definitely doesn't respect your edict, and he's, you know, you need to deal with him. So they like pressure him to do it. He really doesn't even want to. And so that's why when he caves and orders that he be lowered into the lion's den, he comes back like the next dawning after overnight, and he's hollering out, Daniel, are you okay? Have you been devoured by the lions, or has your Elohim delivered you? And he's like, all is well, I am here. And so the king orders that he be taken up out. And I'm like, dang, another example. I keep on being fed from Yahuwah examples of Qadashayam that are in the fiery furnace, in the lion's den, you know, trapped between the river and Pharaoh's army. It's examples all over the place. There's no like rapturing you away from the trouble. I'm really starting to become convinced if we think that we're going to flee from trouble and trial and tribulation and all that, wherever we go may be worse. I believe that Yahuwah wants us to be wise, most certainly. But I also believe that he doesn't want us to flee from the wicked. So there's some things to iron out here. There could be different callings for different folks at different times. But there's actually aspects in Scripture and of Yahuwah where he wants you to stand firm and be bold in your amunah and worship him in spirit and truth despite the enemy's edicts. Remember, there are those who lose their head for their amunah and testimony of Yahusha HaMashiach. In the Scripture, the dialogue goes, who are those? Oh, those, you know who those are, the ones all adorned in white. Those are the ones who lost their head for their faith, their amunah, and witness of Yahusha HaMashiach. I for quite a long time now, thought that it would be an honor to be counted among those. It would be an honor to suffer that small thing compared to what Yahusha suffered for me, that I could do for him, to willingly lay my life down too, the way he willingly laid his life down. And in order to do that, I might need to be in the lion's den. I might need to be in the fiery furnace. And I might need to be a witness to someone there that's going to be like a thief on the cross, or be like the some Roman guard in a Colosseum that sees the plight, the lion coming and devouring Natzarim, or they see what Yahusha endured on the cross and say, surely this man is Elohim. Things like that. And, you know, there's scripture that commands us as elders to be examples for the youngers, and it's like, well, we need to be front and center and visible, right? For that. I don't know. I'm still seeking all this out because I feel like I'm at a crossroad of a very difficult decision too. And I have to be mindful of much more than just myself. Just some things that I've been thinking about. And then this, what it was, Second Kings 22 and 23, and then Daniel, and I don't remember what, maybe 6, Daniel chapter 6. I think I just kind of did a little summary of it, but you should read it. Baruk Atah Yahuah. I guess I'm gonna try to get into the book of Yashar that they call Jasher. I feel like I should go through the entire thing. I'm thinking that it's actually a pretty meaty book too. Let me see. It's maybe a little bit more controversial one that some people say is not. Wow, 91 chapters. Some people may say that it's not, but I want to test for myself. And if I come across something in there that conflicts, I used to just basically say we throw it right out. But now I say that you really test it close, like you get in there and look, because they play around with the words, man. They're wicked little tricksters, what they do with the ungleaned. I'm not surprised if every single word in the English language is unclean. I'm not going to be surprised if it's just the melting pot of all unclean words. Yeah. And I'm pretty convinced too that it was a demonically inspired language that was given backwards to a soothsayer, John Dee, who was under the hire of some queen of England. Sure, that dude looks like a lady, but he got it by scrying, allowing himself to be channeled by demonic entities. That's what it is. And that's the history that they tell you. What kind of payments were they making to receive this? See what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just like the thing with the Latin, which is a more modern invention of language as well. There's only one pure tongue, and then you think about it, all these other languages came from that. Copycats, perversions, twisting, similar looking letter shapes, but they make changes, and then that leads to another little change, and it's always like this little progressive thing. Just a little bit of leaven, just a little bit more leaven, just a little bit more leaven. And they keep doing that. Look at that dump truck thing right there. That's kind of like the one that crushed my leg. Huge earth movers. Excuse me. Yeah, Abba stirred me very early, and then I was like, oh, it's too early, I'm going to try to go back to sleep. And then it's like I was reminded, yeah, but you were going to wash clothes. Because I didn't have socks. I didn't have but like one pair of drawers. I didn't have my shorts I like to wear when I'm driving. I don't really like to wear the pants when I'm driving because it constricts my leg. But so anyway, I'm like, all right, let me go down to the lobby to get change for the machine. Get change, go into the laundry room, and both machines are pulled off of the wall, obstructing the door with pink signs, out of order. I'm like, both of them? For real? Dude. So I said, I think I said it loud enough for the lady to hear. I said, oh, they're out of order. And then she's like, they are? I didn't know. Nobody told me. You know, I'm sorry. And then she tells me there's actually a laundromat in Napanee just a few minutes down the road. Just a couple traffic lights down. So that's where I went. Taking care of business. Got a handle. So I might be a little yawny. I don't remember what time I came. I think I came on duty at 7. So I gotta make sure that I keep an eye on my log. It's kind of funny how much we need these devices to do this job. So the fuel consumption thing is staying consistent in that it's saying that it's 80 miles and the truck is saying it can go 160. So we'll see. Unless I hit a major hill or something, then I should be able to get fuel in an hour. We are northbound on 39 right now. I would be cool if this thing had the state lines on it. However, it does not do that. Well. Oh, well. Yeah, it's wild to be over in Goshen because there's really large trucks like everywhere. There's a lot of, when you see them transporting an oversized load of like a really wide mobile home, that's what they're called, right? Yeah, mobile home or manufactured home could be too called sometimes. Well, I probably saw, I don't know, 5 or 6 just today over there, not here, over there. Hey, it's the beef. I like this. Look at this old red barn. They got lambs and everything. I like this place. Man, imagine getting a place like that and having like, I don't know, 5 or 6 families. Probably wouldn't want to go too much more than that. There's always that concern of someone entering into the camp that's nefarious. The Judas. But it would be cool to work the land, like in the community, raising up food and herds and again, I guess it might be even cooler to go back and do it like the First Nation folks. Skins and hunt rather comes from Yahuah, sun, water, seed, all things prosper under his favor, right? He makes his face to shine down upon you and your camp, and all those things are going to like overflow. This whole thing with like fences and fertilizer and, you know, even like the water. You just go to where the water flows, stream, creek, and you have water right there. It's being purified by the rocks. Wood that you need for fires also just comes right from Yahuah. There'll be fish, and you don't have to have a pump or like electricity and things. Oh no, man! I really would like to do it. To be honest with you, my biggest concern is just like, when I want to do it and all I can really kind of do is hop or hobble around, crab walk, three-legged, one leg and two hands, like crab walking around, or what? I mean, that part kind of sucks. I'd want to be able to walk, you know, and ride. I know I could ride with one leg. I know I can do that. But riding with a prosthesis would be a little bit of a trick. Try to get it strapped in properly. It's a perfect little image of how, like, anything that's not natural can't fit in. It's artificial. It doesn't belong. Sorry, Corolla. I never even saw that Corolla, dude. I'm going 70. Passing me on the right, going 80, but there's a big truck up here, so I don't want to get over yet. I'm trying to get past him, but he's moving a click too. Oh, so yeah, that kind of stuff, intrigues me. It's just like when I got injured and I got airlifted to the trauma center, you know, I needed blood, and it's like the question comes up because the life is in the blood, and like if I had to think about all that now, then I might say, oh, that's that could be like going too far, interfering, you know. That one troubles me. It's like, oh, was it against the will of Yahuah for me to be given the blood in order to preserve my life? Was I supposed to have already been taken, so to say? I don't know. I know in Christianity everything's okay, everything's approved. Oh yeah, no, the Father gave us intellect and understanding, and He gave us doctors and scientists, and they learned and they know how to take it, and they can preserve a life, and who doesn't want to preserve a life, and right? So everything just becomes justified. But I'm seriously asking the question, you know, like, would it be wrong? I mean, I'm seriously asked myself, and I've talked about it with my shot and stuff. Because you're going to get, like, there'll probably be, if you have 10 people who are in the way, you might have 6 that say yes and 4 that say no, or 4 that say no and 6 that say yes, or whatever. It might be split, not perfectly, but one way or the other, and I don't even know which way the slant would be, to be honest. But it likely would have some sort of a slant to it. But it would be divided too. It wouldn't be like unanimous. medical industry, like in cases of emergency medicine, then I'm a lot more likely to see that as being Qadash than like some kind of elective surgery and everything to do with the pharmakia. But if somebody was in a really traumatic accident and they were like mangled and like they needed blood, and you know they wanted to give them something so that they wouldn't be in agonizing pain or something, like, would you say no, you can't give them that, and you know, stuff like that? Boy, that's a really difficult one to say. There's a very clear command about not drinking blood. Yeah, that's a lot different than, you know, them gifting you someone else's blood in order to preserve your life. But I could also see how the entire thing could actually be, I don't know. It's one of the most difficult things that we try to wrestle with and understanding. There's been a few things like that. I just can't remember what they all are right now, but usually my Yapa Shah will ask me something and I will be like, wow, what a great question that is. I never thought of that before. Let me go before Yahuah and pull all about that and seek that, and let me see what the scriptures I can read that relate to a situation like that. Like, whew. Gotta love that. You gotta love it when the question cuts right to the heart of the matter, and it stimulates you to search and seek out. Dude, I wish you would have done that literally like a minute ago. Why would you make me hit my brakes on the uphill? See me and just looked over at the last second. So dang sure hit your signal and jumped right over, like you weren't even trying to warn me. You're just like, I'm coming, like it or not. But I'm pretty sure that I'd be digging that truck. It says Load King, but it's L-O-D-E King instead of L-O-A-D King. And then on the back of the cab up here it says Waymaker. And I'm pretty sure it's going to have some scripture. Extra. John 3:16 is the one they got there. Don't mean that we do away with the commandments, Harold. Okay? We need to obey the commandments. His name is Yahuah. And you're right. He is the way maker. Rock Yahuah. Now we're starting to see all those windmills again. Remember those from a few weeks ago? Passed by a lot of those on the way out here. I just love these big barns and these big spreads of land. Like, imagine being born into a cattle family, you know, several hundred head of cattle, and born and raised into it. but they really want the Nintendo and the Netflix and the MTV, and so they abandon that to go to, you know, basically worship the beast. Stuff to say, but I wasn't supposed to be talking the whole time anyway. It's by my own self. Sometime before that, depending on how it goes, I want to get out and blow the shofar. Some mighty blasts. And whether it's at that same spot or a spot farther down the road, I'm going to try my first time using the oven straight off of the jackery. Maybe the extension cord. I actually haven't really thought about. So the tailgate won't go down all the way with that trailer. I don't like that. I think that's why there are some guys talking about a Y hitch, but that thing is just like a lot more money, man. But it would be cool to be able to drop the tailgate to have like a little place to basically place the oven and whatnot. See, if he could have waited a little bit longer, dude, he wouldn't have. I don't expect the big truckers to do stuff like that, but I don't know, maybe they just don't train them like they used to. I don't know. If he literally would have waited about maybe 15 or 20 more seconds, that little maroon colored GMC SUV would have been passed. But he put on his signal like he had to get over right now, and then that it caused them to jam on their brakes, which then caused me to have to slow down too. All to get around this little Sprinter van with a trailer. Their little name there. It says all ways, and there's your Peterbilt right there, buddy. Ain't she a purty truck? The purtiest. Baruk Atah. Oh, look at this, 1 mile to Pawpaw. Why do they call it a powwow, eh? Because the drums go pow and the people go wow. I always liked them. Paw paw. Pew. Can't read the sign because it's like flat by the time it comes on the need to get me some jerky, Mama Bear. Should have like a little road snack type thing. I had me a couple pieces of frittata. Oh, it's my baby. I'll be right back, y'all. How come every time I go to get fuel at the big diesel commercial pumps, I never put my gloves on? You think I'm gonna remember one of these times? Dude, the DEF in this truck is at the front, this side, and the diesel's behind right here. And I have to move the truck to get them both. Like, I can't seem to, the DEF only goes so far, and even the diesel pumps only go so far, unlike the regular gas pumps that you can go completely around your car with. I have no idea, but I do know that I just put in over 100 gallons worth of diesel, so that tank back there should be like pegged, and this tank is pegged. So Baruk Yahuah, I still don't know what I actually paid, because the stupid app shows me the pump price, but I don't pay the pump price. Baruk Yahuah, because, well, if I did, I mean, it's already unwell enough that you watch all your earnings go ticking away. But imagine that. So I think I might actually be. I want to go check, but I'm not gonna check now because I gotta get straightened around on the road. But I'm pretty sure actually that it's 60 cents. 60 cents compared to what it says on the pump. And boy, if that's so, that's pretty awesome. Because I mean, that's $60, right? 60 cents. Yeah, times 100. So let me see, this is saying 70. Jump out right here. Watch out for these people, man. You gotta watch out for me. You're rude. Alright. So Baruk Yahuah, all is well. 3 hours. So let's see. It's 84 degrees. We are on I-39 North. And I don't know what that is, but the size of that flag, that must be some kind of mega corporation right there. Let's see. STE. Not sure what that is. I see a bunch of fuel tanker cars. Yeah, a bunch of them. Whatever it is, brah. So here's a sign for weigh station, says closed. Let's see if I can read small print. Trucks over 5 tons. It's not me. I'm not over 5 tons. No. Stay on 94, or stay on 90 to 94. Now let's just try to take a top-down view here. Bird's eye view. Dang, I feel like I need to call my baby. My baby call. So I need help with the map. Do that too. endless question. It's 94. Well, shoot, family. I should change my little destination from Chippewa Falls to Rochester. Maybe. It's 90 all the way. Take 90 or 94. I do not want to really deal with Minneapolis. Although there's probably like loops around the outside. It's like, nah, let's not do that. Just say we did. Huh? So maybe I'll back this out and change it to Rochester. Rochester. Directions and it keeps on. Oh, Rochester, New York. Oh, stupid. I put Rochester in here. It says it's 3.5 hours away. That's interesting. 242 miles. I'm really curious to see what happens with this fuel because I feel like this truck can't go very, very, very far right now. But another time before I hit the state line of Washington a few days from now. It's because the fuel in Washington is redonkulous. Most of the time when I go to the pumps, commercial pumps, mean, this time was probably the worst, but it always feels like such a rush. And I think some of it is just like being uneasy about being an RV transporter in a big rig area that, you know, like you're in their way or something. And mostly they've been cool, but also there was a bunch of trucks behind waiting. And even when I left, they couldn't make a way to get out. There was a bunch of military vehicles parked right there, taking up half of the thoroughway. Like, inconsiderate. But of course, you know, do what they want to do. Gosh, it's above the law, man. It's military, bro. I see so much military movement, and it just makes me wonder what's coming with the different martial laws in different cities, because you know, we have all these instigators out here, and there are entities that will compensate them for what they do, and it can be used to fuel a narrative in the media and justify further action. Tyrannical governments do that, and people think that it won't ever happen here, but they're just naive. Saying it's going to happen. Well, yeah, it is going to happen tomorrow. It already did. it already happened. But we've been talking about it for a long time too, so it's not like a shock, you know. Also, like the supply chains. I think we were talking about these things in 2020, and I know a lot of those who came before us were talking about it before that too. And people thought they were crazy because they didn't see it that year or those 5 years or whatever. Just like the stuff with Jade Helm and the caskets, or Walmart and the tunnels and all this different kind of stuff. People who know can look and see the Star of Remphan in the logo. Most people have no idea what I'm even talking about. They think it's maybe supposed to be some kind of just a little burst logo, splash of color. I don't know what they think it is. Yeah. Whatever the television told them, I guess. Now this is confusing, so let's see. Stay on 90 West. It's not that confusing. It's just that it's saying 39 North, that I'm on 39 North, but they're kind of like both or something maybe right now. Let's see, this is also 90 West. It's ultimately like different roads. Whatever. Whenever I separate from 39 and go strictly on 90 and see like a rest area or whatever, I'm gonna stop because I want to get some egg salad, a few bites that I have in there in the fridge, and wash my hands up proper. Because there were a lot of people waiting and you feel rushed, like I'm not gonna go inside and wash up in the restroom. Like I need to get out of the way. I got the trailer on. There's nowhere to park, so I just got back on the interstate. It's fine. It's just things like for me to think about in the future, like how I want to deal with it. You would think that they would have pull-through parking for the big rigs like they do at rest areas, like the Flying J and stuff, but this was like back in, and I'm not doing that right now. I might try to get a little bit more comfortable with it again, like when I get to the property, there's room, and it's just grass and like wide open area, so like I could try. I got a little bit more comfortable with back in our toy hauler back when we were traveling, but it still was a struggle. Oh my gosh. I chuckle because my baby and I, we would get so worked up, and we would have such short fuses, and it's just unwell, man. Like trying to use the stupid radios and like clipping the communication or stepping on each other. enough already as it is, and then you got the radio problems too, and it's like really, really messed up. You know, you don't really understand what kind of language you should be using to describe what you should do. That reminds me though, I didn't have to reposition the truck after I got out. So that was progress on hitching up the bumper pull. I did back up, and then I kind of straightened out a little, and then I got in. But I didn't have to get out looking like, oh, a little bit more forward, or a little bit more. I could actually tell what was happening, and I got it synced up where it dropped right on. And I dropped it on, and then I latched it. Wait, let me say this better. I lowered it till it started to drop the truck. A little, you see it drop the truck. Then I latched it, and then I started lifting it up, like all the way. And my understanding of what I have been shown is that by doing that, when I then attach the stabilizer bars, the weight distribution bars, and lower it, it'll already be like offload some weight, and it should reduce the bottom. It already has like a little bit of stance in the nose, like it's already a little bit up. So when I hitched my toe, it seemed like it's quite a bit. Which reminds me, I was gonna do a walk around. I think I might still do that, yeah, because I want to also blast it. There's this big truck. He's hauling sand. It's going like 75. He's just sandblasting my truck right now. I don't know if you can hear it. It's just blasting it, bro. Pretty freaking annoying. Yeah, just let him go because he obviously doesn't care at all. And the big trucks will come up behind me and feel like I'm in their way, so they gotta go around me. The load's not covered and he's flying, so it's all blowing out all over the road. Sand. I am curious. Oh, here's the receipt. Oh, dang, bro. Oh, that receipt doesn't. Oh my gosh. My heart just like. So the diesel at the pump was showing $3.79 a gallon. And 102 gallons. So, and then also the DEF was 426. And they got 3.5. But the total was $404, but that's not what I paid. That's just what the pump price is. So then, if I go into Z-Squad, which never wants to recognize my face. And it's very frustrating. Get work with this thing. Let's try it. Maybe it's my mustache, right? Ha! It worked! Baruk Atah Yahuah! University of Whitewater, Wisconsin. Bro! I had to play wheelchair basketball against these guys. Okay, $2.99. So 404, $2.99. And there's change, so it actually is. They both of them have like 30 something and 40 something, so it's not really a difference at all. 2.99 from 404. Like $105. That is substantial, bro. $105. And if I go in here and go back back to my, I don't know, home. The road is yours. Only a few more fill-ups to reach overdrive and earn 4 points per gallon. Woo! It's under like rewards or something. Points 420. I got 3 showers, so I'm gonna have to use one of those bad boys. I've been wanting to try and test that out anyways. To know how much drive time do I have left today. 4 hours. And I told you that this pace was showing that it's 3.5 hours. So that's a pretty great goal of a place to be like, yeah, I need to find a place, or I need to find somewhere to crash around there. Baruk Atah Yahuah. Oak Lawn Academy. Oak Lawn. I probably will try to take 94 sometime, but I don't know. I just decided not to this time, but I had to kind of decide on the fly. It's not like it was, I sat down and reviewed it or anything. But so I feel like maybe the next time I'll try it. Stuff going on with the sky. It just looks all hazy and like the road. Sometimes you can just look and tell it's just not natural, you know. Exteriors. Stop. And what let you guess. Construction. You know, I told you guys earlier that I saw that mile marker and had you all guess, and it was 88. And then I saw I-88 sign, and then I saw another sign after that said 88 miles to, and I forget what the name of the city was, like MAD something. what was up with that construction because. So I guess it was just like a really very temporary type of construction. I do not know. I tried to pass this truck earlier and we got jammed up, but it was back to me in that time again. And I don't know why he has me passing him on. I don't know why he's staying in the middle lane. Maybe he's just talking to his girlfriend or eating his eggs out. This guy up here is doing the same thing. I think I'm ready for some of them cough drops, family. Oh, I think it was Madison. It says 13 left and it was 88 before. That the main truck tank is 30 gallons. So if the rear auxiliary tank is 95, then we can say it's like 3. It's like having 4 tanks now instead of 1, kind of a thing. But I'm just still trying to understand everything about the pump. You know, like how long to leave it on, and gauging how much it moves and stuff. Get over there, buddy. We got some crosswinds now or something. Hear it and feel it, right? front of me. I need one little courtesy blink. And now why am I starting to catch up to him? Look at that. say BN? I don't know what that's all about. Do they really name the highways like BN? Or is that an abbreviation? Whoa. Iowa. Checked out. Be right back. Rock you. Alright. I'm back. Anybody for a little simulated 3-story golfing experience? Alright, so I have Rochester in here. Rochester what? Great question. Rochester. I don't know, but it's after 90 starts to separate and go its own way. There's like a lot of traffic right here, so I'm not sure. That was Madison, I think, that I went through. Yeah, Madison. But it's, I don't know what this traffic is from. I'll try to go over here for a second, see how it goes. I think that was, I maybe put a heart on my last little voice message there. Oh, he wants to come over too now. Okay. We take turns passing each other. It's get to a point where you don't want to keep seeing the same vehicles, right? Okay, now he gets in front of me and he's braking. So Baruk Yahuah, it's already time to start looking at and thinking about where I'm going to be needing to stop for the night. So I got 3.5 hours, and it says that Rochester is 2:45, 2 hours and 45 minutes. I already forgot what I said. Did I say 3.5? I need to try to capitalize on the driving hours available to me as much as possible, but not go beyond that, because I have a limited. I think I said earlier, right? I had like 40 hours available of like total on duty time. You know, driving time is on duty time, and on duty non is also on duty. So I have a limit, and I'm down to 32 hours because I didn't get my refresh because I had to drive an hour and a half. So that sucks, but it is what it is. Some of this stuff is part of the learning curve, you know. We learn as we go. So I might want to be a little bit extra cautious because, well, not really. As long as I'm driving as well, but I can't be not driving because then I might as well just be off duty. So I don't want to burn any of that clock unless I'm actually driving. Excuse me. So I just double checked my log, and I do have 3.5 hours. So I probably would go with 3 just to be cautious. And it looks like that Rochester is 2 hours and 45 minutes from me right now. That's the opposite of what I just said. I just said that if I stop, I need to be off duty, and I don't think you can just stop and go off duty and then go back to drive. I don't know. Maybe you can, but I'm not sure about that. It is kind of amazing how much different types of regulations there are regarding hours, though. Sometimes I gotta wonder if that helps or hurts the safety, to be honest, because they're doing it thinking that it's helping, but I think it puts drivers in situations sometimes where they might feel that they need to force something. Just in order to like get all the pieces in place they can. Took me a second to catch back up to my cohort up here, drafting with him, because he got his blinker on and jarred it over into the fast lane, and there was no room for me to follow, so I had to fall behind. But now we're back to being slow again. It's like, it's pretty crazy. Actually, the more I think about it, I think I'll hold off on the egg salad because I would like to heat up some. I think what I'll do is open up a pack of elk meat and just put half of it to heat up and the other half to keep. And then maybe I'll have a little egg salad to go with that. Yeah, Baruk Atah Yahuah. I can't wait. Because you're acting a fool. Go, come on over. Wow. He's a really aggressive driver, bro. So I thought I saw a sign that was talking about rest areas, but I couldn't really tell like how far it was actually saying the rest areas are. It was weird because it said rest area 441, but the 4 was printed on the sign and the 41 was digital. Like, I don't know if it's saying there's 41% occupancy. I don't know what the freak that is. It's weird. 41, what's that? And maybe it was saying that the rest area is in 4 miles. So it kind of makes sense because there hasn't been one for a while. And they're usually pretty well spaced out. Oh yeah, I see. 1.5 miles. That's perfecto, bro. That's what we're looking for. Oh, the 41 was saying, so it was saying rest area in 4 miles, not another one for 41. After that, that's what it was saying. Excuse me. So it looks like in 69 miles, 90 will split from this. whistling sound is really prominent. I wonder if you're able to hear it. Alright, I'm going to jump off right here. It's a rest area. Be back. I had said that I was going to get you guys to walk around of the truck and the trailer, so that's what this is going to be. So actually, let me step out and see how, if you can see how it looks a lot more lifted this time. It's not sagging as much in the hookup. It's a little high on the tail end, so the nose of the trailer's down some. But also this ground here is not perfectly level. So I mean, it pulls okay for the weight and everything like that, but it's a little bit, I don't know, it's a little bit rough on the fuel economy. But anyway, that's the trailer and stuff. I'm gonna go use the restroom and be right back. Shalom, I'm back. Just had a wondrous conversation with my Yahusha and got the permits knocked out. Baruk Atah Yahuah, permit for Idaho, permit for Washington. I didn't even realize until she told me that. I was like, oh, that looks familiar. Oh, that looks familiar. Yeah, because I was just here when I dropped off in Aranaco. Really, actually, just a few days ago. Whoa! Both of us are very fatigued and dealing with, just the stress and everything. But Baruk Atah Yahuah, a couple days, we'll all be together and we'll get a few days. Very much forward to that. I contacted my leg, my prosthetist who makes my leg, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be there. He's like, oh, that's when I'm on vacation. We'll have to do it in July. It's like, dang it. So I'm not gonna be able to get my leg yet. This one that I'm using is basically like a temporary one. It's called a check socket. It's a little bit heavier. But you know what, man? Hallelujah, it's been working fine. It's been working great. Ruach Ha'Qadash. So we have an hour and a half remaining. My Yahusha helped me find a place to bunk up for the evening. So yeah, in an hour and a half, I'll be able to prepare my food and rearrange all this stuff that I showed you earlier. This is all filled. So I got to get that stuff cleared out so that I can go to sleep. But I think it's going to still remain hot for a while. Dang it. Because, well, it's 76 degrees right now. Aggressive move. I don't know, I'll have to look at that later. I don't know what time the sun down is, but it's still way up here. It's gonna be a while, I'd say. So, but I got sunshades, and that helps. And I got the fan, and this time I can run it off the Jackery and not worry about having to kill my battery. So Baruk Atah for that. I can put water in it, put it on high fan, high mist, and just let her run. So I think that that'll be okay. I'm not too worried about it. The big challenge was being in the truck in the heat of the day when I was at the Cracker Barrel. Well, that really got me. It is still pretty out here. I do see some crepuscular rays coming down in front. I know you won't be able to see those on the camera, but Minnesota. I think I did make a boo-boo. I was originally telling my Yahusha and made a route where I was going to go to 94 to try to avoid Wyoming just because of some of the things that people say about it. But I actually kind of just think it's going to be fine, bro. Like, I don't know. We'll see. I could be wrong. Maybe I should have made more of a point to stay out, to stay away, but people say a lot of stuff, so it's hard to know what's really, valid, substantive, what have you. I don't want to forget to blow the shofar either. Oh, pretty horses with yellow manes and blonde manes. It's really gorgeous. A bunch more horses on this side. Tan with black tail. Baruk Yahuah. We've almost gone through a half tank. Got a little bit below 5/8 tank here. I feel like we're making great time. So we've got 422 really, because it's 0.8, right? And then it says 99 remaining, so we'll say that's 100. So that's 522 miles, which would be pretty well, considering like I had to travel to the yard, right? Which is not included in here, by the way, because I did not restart that until I got the trailer. So that's okay, because that gives me a more accurate fuel mileage for my log anyways. So I go to the yard. Problems with no paper. Please stock paper in your kiosks. And if you're worried about theft or something, then put a little camera up there. And the shuttle drivers can carry an extra pack of paper in case there's an emergency that they run out of paper. You really should make an effort, I think, to keep your drivers stocking paper so they can print their documents, or an up-and-coming transport company who's got 75% of the transport market. This is what I heard. So let's act like it, right? Baruk Atah Yahuah. So I had to go 30 minutes to another yard to print out paperwork. Now, I am supposed to be able to print with this. And this is here because I tried to print another page and it's blank. And I can't figure it out. It's like it's blowing my mind. Why is it blank? It's just a little roll of paper that you place in there. My shop was like, no, it came with it, so I don't think it's the wrong kind. So it's like, okay, well, I can either place it there so it spins out from the top, or I can turn it over so it comes up through the bottom. I tried both ways, and no waka. It's driving me a little batty. Try to look at it when I stop, but there's really only so much you can do with something like that. I mean, it's... yeah, I don't know. I'm at a loss on that one. Wow, that's pretty. I don't think you can see it, but it's going up a little hill, mountainy, lots of grass, ground trees. You might be able to start seeing similar type of hills on this side as well. Oh, that's right. This was West Salem. I remember talking about Salem the last time I came through here. As far as like, witchcraft. Washington is a trip with the permits, but they ask a lot of questions. I remember them being that way when I was at Issaquah Police Department as well, though. They really take a lot of liberties with your personal information. Sure what time it is here. Is it 5:30? I don't know. It's 5:30 in Indy. 2:30 in Washington. Man, these folks are just flying. Highway B. I'm surprised that they haven't formed a board to, rename the highways. It's just so basic. I'm gonna name it after one of their idols. This printer. I mean, I know it's Bluetooth. And University of Wisconsin, La Crosse. Oh, look at all that marshland out there. It seems like that might be well for some kind of duck hunting or something. I don't know if that's... Yeah, see, now there you go again. I was just thinking, well, why would I want to... See, I personally don't eat duck because I don't believe it's clean. It's waterfowl. But, you know, it's something that's controversial in the scriptures, so I don't take a hard stance on something that's not completely clear, really. But if I weren't going to do it for food, then what purpose would I do it for? Trophy? I don't think that's stewardship. I don't think that's Qadash. You know, just myself, right? I know there's lots of folks that do and don't have a problem with it. Maybe it's also kind of like how they're raised or something. Wow. Oh, wow. Quick trip, 24 hours. So I think that's where she was. One of the places that she looked at initially. And I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, that's a Kenworth dealership. Anyway, she done a great job. My help helps me so much. Can't wait to get back to them. We're not really used to being apart that long, and it feels pretty darn long time. It's gonna be 14, 15, 16, 17 days or so. I know for a lot of people, they're like, oh, 17 days, cry me a river. And that's cool. People are going to say what they're going to say, and you know, whatever. But I'm just saying, sharing our heart is that, you know, we really feel we're close. We're oftentimes every day, all day type of folks, you know. I mean, apart from me having to go to this job or having to go do that job, I'm with them. I don't really go off and do my own thing because I dedicate all my time that I have to being with them. And I like by choice. I'm not saying I can't go off and do this and that. I could, but I'm not really about that anyway. I'm not even like that anymore. Now when I was growing up, both of my parents are retired Air Force, so I'm a military brat. So like going TDY is pretty common and pretty normal. And sometimes your mom might go away for a year or two. Mostly it's 6 months, 8 months, but either way, it's pretty substantial. One time, this is crazy. This is crazy. We were living in Spain for 3 years. We're on a tour, it's called. So TDY is temporary duty. And tour, I assume, is just a longer type of TDY, right? They moved us. Like, they take all your stuff, pack it up, ship it. They take care of it. We drove from Arizona to Florida, and then from Florida to New York, and then we flew. And when we got there, our stuff would come separate, meet us there. And we were in Spain, and my mom got TDY, and my dad got TDY, like short notice at the same time. I can't like this. There's like a traffic jam right up here. It's an exit ramp, but you know how people are, like suddenly change their mind and not want to wait in line or whatever, and then get right in front of you. I weigh too much and I'm going too fast to deal with your little indecisiveness. Baruk, everything's okay. Just watch So here my sister and I are living in Spain, and both of our parents have gone TDY. So they arranged for us to stay with friends, co-workers. Ain't that something, bro? That's how the military be doing families too. That's how we got split, divided, separated. That's why I didn't grow up with my cousins who were like brothers to me, because of the military. You know, that's why even though we were living close to my mom's parents, my dad wanted to be near his parents, so then we ended up moving over there, closer to them. Normal a lot in our society and our culture anyway is for grandparents, parents, and children to not live in the same community, let alone the same tent, so to say, like the same camp. You can have land, you can have multiple generations dwelling right there on the same land. I don't know, that seemed like it would be pretty awesome, pretty Qadash. But anyway, some cultures do that type of thing still. I saw 3 fishing boats out there, little boats. Pretty, eh? I mean, what do they got in there? Bass? Look at all those lilies and those reeds and stuff. Some of you might remember coming up here. We come up here last time. This here to Mississippi. Mighty Mississippi. There's actually like little islands and stuff that were mixed up in there. I thought that was pretty amazing. Let's scoot on around this box truck, shall we? Here's the sign, right? Welcome to Minnesota. I mean, I ain't got family here. My mom's brother, his wife and children live here. They got separated from the rest of their family who are from Utah. Two, actually. Mormon family. So in a way I say Tada Abba, that my mom didn't want anything to do with that, because if she would have been in it, could have got me in it, you know. I mean, Yahuah can call anybody out of anything, you know that. Could have placed me apart from that circa by calling my own mom out, so that I wouldn't be in it at all. He's got all kinds of ways that he operates, that's for sure. So now that we came into a new state, I would look very carefully to see if there's signs that say anything about me having to go to a way station or a port of entry or what have you. I don't ever remember even seeing these port of entries, so I'm trying to keep an eye out for those in the first place. It's pretty wild because I guess I could have not really cared to notice if I was non-commercial, so to say. Because even though I don't have a commercial driver's license, this is still commercial transport. Winona, like the Judd. Probably made that same joke when I came through here several days ago. I just don't remember. It's not even a joke, but you know what I mean. Tired. It's a really long day. I think I got up at about 2:30. So, and it's Indiana time, and it's 6 now. So, whatever that comes out to be. Dakota. So we got a big rig right here. We need to get over now, or else I might get stuck by it. I'm still a little ways off, but you see how these hills are. They can start slowing down pretty quick when we get up climbing. Whoa. Easy. Excuse me. Some of these people are out of their minds, bro. You gotta really be careful. With the stank face on and everything, like, like I done something to her. She should have stayed her butt right behind me because we're passing a big truck. But she wanted to make a high-risk maneuver and give me stank eye. Sitting here with my speed very stable, signaling in advance of all lane changes. I mean, use your signal and show other drivers your intentions. Try not to pass on the right unless you get forced to do, right? Cut people off, it's not worth it. That is purty. Look at that, purty. Go down into that little valley down there. Reserve. the name on the trailer. Oh, Quick Trip Diesel, but that ain't it. Maybe that's the one that she initially found. Great River Bluffs, 267. And I wonder if that would be like a place that you could stop and sleep. That'd be cool. But since it's a state park, then you probably have to pay. I have not seen any signs about a port of entry or a way station or anything like that, and I am trying to keep an eye out for it. Try something. I feel like the fuel gauge in the truck is like exactly on half. So now I'm going to go to a timer, and I want to put exactly 5 minutes. Mistake of like, oh, it's 2:58 and I turn it on and then I think I'm going to stop in 10 minutes, but I can't remember the time I said and I leave it on too long. That's what happened to me a couple times. So let's use this timer. It's going to help me to remember. And we'll see. I'm going to see how much it is when I turn it off, and then I'm going to see if it continues to rise after, because that's what I think has been happening. And I think 5 minutes should be like plenty. Well, heck, 5 minutes might put half the tank. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it would go that fast, but you can hear it when it's, if you stand out there and turn it on, you can hear that pump running. It's actually pretty loud. I'm going to sleep well, you know, despite this whole like being in the truck. I had 3 nights so far, and the first one though was really only like 4 hours, but that's because of what I was doing, right? Like I had been driving to try to get to my Aki's house, and I felt like I couldn't quite make it, so I just grabbed a 4-hour nap and then pressed on. So I wasn't like working or whatever yet, So now here is a sign that says weigh station, and it says closed, bro. I'm saying, man, even that one that we went through, it was open. The RV ones, it wasn't stopping at all. Now see, it says all trucks over 10,000 pounds. Well, I'm definitely over 10,000 pounds, unless they mean the truck. If they mean the truck and the trailer, then I would definitely go in there. But the thing is, it's closed, so I'm not going in there either way. Which I'm not complaining about, obviously. I don't have a problem with that whatsoever. It's actually one of the things that I dislike the most about Washington. It's everything's nanny state. It's too much. You guys need to step off. There's guys crashed out. There's trash everywhere, long grass. I don't think it's been open for a while. I don't understand that. I mentioned it in my orientation class, and people kind of seemed surprised, like, unless they were surprised that I was saying something, because they knew it was obviously that had been closed. Maybe they've been closing them all since the Biden administration. I have no idea. 1 minute and 40 seconds. So it doesn't really look like it's moved that much, but it has moved a little. So that's interesting. Just making a mental note. And I feel like when I turn it off, it's probably going to be like, not fast, but take it all the way up. It'll take like a couple of minutes maybe. We'll see. This is a great way for me to get understanding about this and really truly gauge it. And I think half of a tank is enough room for 5 minutes. It should be right on. Look at all that out there. Look at that big old toy hauler. I mean, fifth wheel. I don't know if it's a toy hauler or not. I can't see the back. Houston. 20 seconds. Ooh. So it is like it was dead center. Right now it's like at the very edge of the turned it off. That was exactly 5 minutes. Now let's watch and see how it ticks up. This is what, ooh, that bird almost got smacked by that man. I kind of feel like this is what they were trying to tell me at Dooley Depot about how like maybe it just takes a little longer for it to actually like respond. Because there's been a couple times where I thought, oh, that's it, that's all I got, and then I'll look down sometime later and it'll be like pegged, and I'll be like, whoa, what? Oh, dang. Right now it's moved basically the thickness of the needle, like just that. It's that much. That's it. craving some wings. Temperature drop. Yeah, I'm really craving some wings. I'm gonna have to see if my shop. I don't know if we have any. Oh, you know, we have whole chicken. Whole. And there's a little farm near us that we get eggs from that said that they were going to be having some lambs in August, and I told them that I was interested way back then, and they just messaged me verifying that I wanted to be on the list, and I'm like, I do want to be on the list. You know, so it's I'm very much looking forward to that. We had got some lamb from, I don't know, like a small mom and pop shop style butcher that gets them from the Anderson Ranch in Oregon. You can look them up and see everything about how they treat the animal, how they feed them. They feed them grass all year round because they actually grow grass indoors. I don't know if it's freaking hydroponics or what, but when it gets to where they wouldn't have the grass outside, they can eat the grass that they grow. So, or they grow grass year round so that they can have it for feed or some such thing. All I can say is that I didn't see or know of a better place. I almost got halal in it because I did not know really everything about it. If you don't know, it's not just the humane practices and the organic diet and the non, you know, they don't give any of the like vaccines or whatever. But it's not just that. They also it's a ritual slaughter, like the same thing with kosher. They're based on those Islam and Judaism. That's what they're based on. So it's dedicated to foreign mighty ones. It's about as literal as a definition as you could get to meat sacrificed to idols. You know? But halaling over food to a foreign mighty one is also the same as eating meat sacrificed to idols, because you're giving esteem and praise and thanks to something that should be to Yahuwah alone, not to idols. So I would not buy something that's halal and dedicated to Allah. And I would not buy something that's kosher by, some kind of a priest, Kabbalistic rooted. No. But these folks are local folks to us. They got a little bit of land and they do chickens and they have some lamb, and so that's just basically their own grass-fed lamb that they have right there on their property, you know. Then they gotta pay somebody to process it and stuff like that. So it can be profitable to them. We have to compensate them for that, which is well Baruk Atah. Wow, look at that field. Yeah, the temperature drop is a substantial amount right here. 45 minutes. page is barely even up. It's not even to the 5/8 yet, family. And that was on for 5 minutes. So what's up with that? It's hard for me to discern what's going on with that gauge, that printer paper, and that inflatable mattress back there. Like mysteries. I don't know. I don't know the answer, bro. What's going on? It don't make no sense to me at all why that printer don't work. Is there like a switch in there that I'm supposed to throw? I'll look at it later. Way station saying closed, I didn't see anything that said port of entry. It's like almost like this idea that like every time you go into a new state, if you're commercial, you have to go check in at the counter and pay a fee and whatever. I don't know about all that. I'm not seeing any of that. What are you talking about? Or report your weight. You know what I mean? See these rocks? There you go, look at those. See that? Birdie. Yeah. Rocky old, big old bug, you know. Curly Q right through the windshield in front of my face. Yeah, right here, as we were getting ready. I mean, I don't know what that is. Is that water? Oh, that's like houses down there. That's wild. But here you go. Here goes some more of these rocks. And they're really cool. Little caves. Critter cave size. Yeah, look at the colors there. Lewis Ton. What are we? It's a derriere. Wide open spaces out there. now. 46 miles. I mean, this is really crazy because it did move up just a tiny bit from where I saw it, but it's still not at the 5/8. So I don't know. I mean, if it was like 5 minutes was 1/8 of a tank, I'm fine with that. I just want to know. Because it seems like it's, I've gotten varied results. So I was like, I need to have like a parameter, like a fixed test. Oh, you know what? I think there was like a check-in feature that I'm supposed to do too. I don't know, maybe I already did it for this day or something. That's a great example right there. That little truck just started going up the ramp. I mean, that big old truck. And then he's pulled over to the side and he stopped. And he might be sleeping. Or getting ready to. So I see big riggers doing that all the time, and I'm like, well, can't we just do that too? And I got all kinds of mixed answers, you know. That's illegal. You'll be liable if anything happens. And it's not legal for them either, but basically if the local law enforcement doesn't bother them, then that's what it is. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I also think that there would be some kind of an objective law or not, you know? Alright, that's short and pretty over there. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize this light was on the whole time. It's not very bright anyway. Ain't hurt nothing, just funny. Trees back there. What I'd love to be able to do is like look out and see the foreground moving really, really fast, and then the background just going by slowly. There's something Shalum filled about it. Derriers right there. Not sure why you felt the need to do that, mister, but you're literally like right in front of me now. Why would you do that? No, get right in front of me and slow down. I'm gonna put my brights on you. That don't make no sense. I can't get over either. Some of these folks just got no sense whatsoever. Just in their own little world and oblivious to everyone else around. Don't be like that, family. Right? We're now courtesy and respect for other folks. So I have 58 minutes remaining on my log and 26 until I get to this place that my shop found. Hey, little birdie. Hey. right here in the front. Sun is behind these clouds, and it's coming down these crepuscular rays, but they're not like you see bright sun shining through the canopy of a tree. It's breaking in the leaves and it's really beaming bright. They're more like just dull rays coming down, because everything is dull. Like it's almost like we got some kind of haze dropped on it all. Maybe they dropped it on in them planes when they fly out. Did not do much of anything. So let's do another 5 minutes and just see. It'll be like an experiment. See if we got a similar result. I should have done I have a pump with a gravity backup, but I wonder if it should have just been a gravity period. But then you don't get the filter. I don't know. Mixed feelings. Some more construction. Left lane closes. Close the left lane, then make us drive on the shoulder, half on the shoulder, half off. That's what we'll do. Let's see. Not though. Alright, so now we drop it down 10 miles an hour. So far we still have our lane, so rock and roll. not up over 5/8. What in the world? 30 seconds. I don't know, man. What's going on? Oh, there goes. Oh, it's Peterbilt. Look at all the Peterbilt. Seems like it's right off the interstate. I don't know. I forgot what it was. She just sent me a link, not no picture. Well, not her, but when she sent the link, it didn't create a picture, so I'm not sure what this one is even called. It's hanging out. The fuel gauge is hanging out now pretty much between the 5/8 and the 3/4, which is about the same amount that it did last time, to where it was doing like a little less than an eighth of a tank kind of thing. Really curious what would happen if I just went off of this road, just went down a mile, found a left, turned left, down a mile. But if it's like someone's actual private property or something, then it's not Qadash, but in the middle and not too much. There goes the dirt road right there. It's just hard to say, fam. But we're gonna try to see if we can find some BLM land sometimes that you're allowed to just public use. I didn't get sun on the back of my neck, but it feels like it's wanting to be like burnt. Oh wow, look at all those trees. There's 2 houses in a clearing covered in trees. That's pretty cool. And then my coffee cup never got rinsed out. And when I warm up my elk meat, that's just not going to be rinsed out. So I was thinking about this, and I was like, well, what I could probably do is get like a roll of shop towels, or some kind of heavy-duty paper towels. They can just wipe them out. For stuff like this, like I'm on the road for 4 days to get home. When I get home, I can wash them. But in the interim, I can just wipe them down real well. And I don't... The grease and stuff like that leaves a little bit of a film, like I don't know how a problem with that. Don't really have too much of a problem with the cream either, just need to get hot water on it. You know, I don't really like to use detergent soaps that much. I don't think they're well for our bodies. I dang sure don't want to just lather myself all down with it, you know what I mean? It's okay. It's EPA approved or it's FDA approved, whatever. I just don't trust the track record. I think you lend somebody $5 and they don't pay you back, and you lend them $10 and they don't pay you back, and you lend them $20 and they don't pay you back, and you're gonna lend them $100 now. Maybe not. They've proven themselves to be unable to be trusted, so that's why we don't get advice from known liars. You know? Still surprised that is that rain back there? Maybe it's back there. Would be kind of interesting to look at the radar. I know my boy would be looking at the radar. Always checking on the weather. Alright, 7 minutes. I don't know if you can see like these bushes and stuff, how they're blowing. Windy here. Not gusty, strong, nothing, just stirring up. Quite the little view there, huh? I wonder if you're able to see those crepuscular rays down there. I remember the day that clicked for me, and it really, really blew my mind. And I'm pretty sure that if you sat down with the person who had the right level of understanding for mathematics, they might be able to plot three points, like triangulate the position of the sun and go by the distance, and then be able to calculate the distance of the source of the light based on that. I almost feel that was hidden in plain sight with the concept of the sun atop of a pyramid. But surely by now somebody would have figured that out, right? Because if you trace back all these rays to the point of singularity, then you'll know the source of the light. Right? You can calculate the distance, but everybody's so hoodwinked to believe that the sun is like whatever they say, man. Is it 600 million, 900 million miles, 900 million miles away, something like that? It's crazy, bro. It's so crazy. Wow, that is really pretty. Despite those eyesores right there. Lane closed ahead. Stuff up ahead. A lot of windmills through here. But also there's some of these huge like silos. Look at that, y'all. Ain't that pretty right there? Look at that. Baruk Yahuah. Excuse me. A half a mile, so this is just about where I'm getting off. Exit 1, oh, mine's 193. So how's that gonna work? Oh, I better slow it down. Looks like it's gonna be tight. Just got these cones out here, that's all. It's okay. Got it. Just trying to find a place. I don't know, this place looks kind of busy. This is a really busy looking parking lot. I don't know that there's a better place really to go. RV park. Excuse me. not sure where she thought I would park around this place. Try to maybe see if I can right here for a sec. I need to throw my leg on. But I never forgot about the Shupar. Just hadn't really been able to find a place. Okay, make that quiet for one thing. See, this is what happened the last time. I do not understand. It's telling me that the auxiliary tank is at half. How the freak can it be at half? And this thing is only... It doesn't make any sense, bro. That doesn't make any sense at all. Let's figure this out. I'm gonna get this ram's horn and then I'm gonna end the video because I have to start getting myself food and get ready for bed and all the rest of that stuff. Alright. Baruk Yahuah. Hallelujah Yahuah Mishpaka. May Yahuwah rebuke all wicked Ruach Ha'Qadash and his Qadashayam of Yasharal, for they are trespassing. Hallelujah Yahuwah. Shalom, shalom, mashpaka.